soul. I found love in the music. I found love for my soul. I found love in the music. I found love.
Hello. Alright, here's the thing, right? I don't know when I noticed this, but like I think the day, like a day ago or a day before, I realized that on my VTuber rig there was like I'd made a mistake, right? Because if I move up and down, you can see my head moves, but like on my like previously, I don't know what happened, but like I guess like the thing that the head was attached to was like completely removed from the thing that makes me move up and down. So like my head was like staying at like the same like y-axis if I move left and right. So now it's fixed. I don't know when I noticed that. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I missed that, and now it should be fine now. Anyway, hello. that's all the information I've got. Yeah, I think you wouldn't. That's the thing, right? Is that you wouldn't really have noticed it if you weren't looking for it. But like obviously, I've looked at this thing way more than everyone else has because I've had to make it. So like I noticed that and I was like, oh for fuck's sake, like, because like if I move left and right, it would be like this, right? Right, not even like that. Like even me moving left and right now looks even slightly better. It's like, but yeah, like if I move my body left and right, like my head kind of like stayed in a Y position, and it always looked a bit odd. And I was like, why does it look not right? But now it looks completely fine because now I do this and my head moves correctly. So I fixed that. Yippee! Yeah, 4.0 jump scare. That's not how that works. Like a 3.01. I had to like patch the hotfix or whatever. Send the hotfix patch or whatever. All right. I need to say hi to people. Hello DCD, hello Dragon Catman, hello Baxter Crook, hello Missa, hello Gamma Chris, hello Digi, hello York, hello Zero Lek, hello Baxter. Did I say hello Baxter Crook? I think I already said that. Oops. Hello Neko, hello Soulbomber, hello Graffery, hello Neo Zero, hello Reganomicon, hello Possum, hello Quantum Eggs, hello Speedy Bree. I'm so bad at remembering. Even when I'm doing this, I'm just like, I keep forgetting who I've done already. Yeah, Bear SP1. Hello, hello, Romy. I will not contain character balance changes. Yeah, what was the really famous patch notes? It was for, I think it was for like was it? Oh god, what was it? Was it Unil? Like one of the Unil games or something like that. There was the patch that just said fix some bugs, and that was the entire patch notes, and everyone was like, oh okay. And I think that was around the time where people were waiting for like an update or something. I'm not sure. I'm sure that one's... I don't know if that was Unil or not, but I remember it being attached to a picture of Unil, unless that was an edit. I don't know. Anyway. You know what I've been getting up to is fucking... I was like, I've had it in my Steam library, because now everyone has it, right? And I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll play Deadlock, because other people I knew were playing it at the same time, so I was like, well, I can group up with them and play it there. So I've been playing that. That game is cool. But the problem with it is that playing it, I'm just like thinking of all the things that Dota does really well and just being like, this game doesn't do that very well. Like, doesn't do that as well. And I'm just like, man, now I just want to play Dota, which is a bad, don't play Dota. It's like, it's miserable. It's like the best game ever made, but it's also fucking miserable. So don't play Dota. Just don't do it. So it's like oh, you've been messing around with Godot again? Awesome. Hell yeah. Awesome. Like here's my big problem with it, right? Is that my big problem with Deadlock right now is that the item shop has no fucking sauce in it whatsoever. Like you think of like the item shop in Dota and it's like, check out, oh I'm gonna do, I don't know, I'm gonna build Sanjin Yasha into Satanic, into I don't know, whatever, right? I'm gonna build a 30-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. I don't know, like things like that, right? I feel like all the items in Dota are like very distinct and they have very specific uses. At least when I played it like fucking decade ago, or whatever. I feel like they all have like all the items in Dota have like identity to them, right? You know, like Blink Dagger. They put like multiple Blink Daggers in the game for some fucking reason, and it's just like, why? Why did they do that? Yeah, there's no item art for starters, so it's like it's impossible to tell any of the items apart, and then all the names of them are like really like generic as well because it's a game in alpha. I really hope, obviously the game's gonna be significantly changed. I'm like on my hands and knees, I'm begging them, please redo the entire item shop. Get rid of all the items that are just stat sticks. Don't stop putting fucking stat sticks in like MOBAs. It's such a bad idea. I was literally watching TI an hour ago. Like TI just concluded, like they had their finals. Liquid went 3-0. Team Liquid won TI by just buying braces on everyone. Everyone just had, I think, like Dark Willow had like 3 braces on her, and it's just like the stats were just so good on it that it was just like, why would you do anything else? Just buy 3 braces, no one can kill you, and it worked. And they just steamrolled the other team like completely because it's like, because like stat sticks are just too strong and they're so boring. Like they don't do anything interesting, and it's just like you were just pumping like this item on your hero, right? And they become like generically stronger. Stat items are just boring. Put less stat up. I'm begging the Deadlock developers. I'm begging Ice Frog, wherever he is, because he's not working on Dota, he's working on Deadlock or whatever. I'm begging Ice Frog, please get rid of all the stat sticks. Just put Shiva's Guard. I think Shiva's Guard is in there actually. I think there is an equivalent item. I just want shit like, I don't know, like Satanic and things like that. Google now has a forums tab? What? Hang on. I'm gonna Google Deadlock as well. I don't have the forums tab. I have finance and flights. I don't have a forums tab. That's weird. That's one thing Blizzard always did really well at icon art. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I don't know enough about like Blizzard's games in general, but I feel like, you know, they're pretty well known for just the like sheer fucking amount of like items in their games, and like most of them are pretty distinct, mainly because they design everything to be like the most like fucked up thing you've ever seen in your life. Like here's an axe and it's got 100 spikes on it or whatever, and it's like, but it's like green and glowing, and you're like, oh, I guess it's that thing, right? I was describing a Dota item there, but it's like they copied all their shit from Blizzard, right? So I just in general, I really hope the Deadlock changes the entire way items work, because I don't like stat sticks. But they're not going to change it. It's like, here's the problem, right? Is that once you make a game and then you stick it in an alpha, I feel like you're so much less inclined to like make drastic changes to the game, right? Because people are going to start complaining. So like, I feel like once you start with like a thing and then you send it out to the public to be like, can you test this for us? It just ends up being like that for most of its lifespan, right? So it's just like, oh man, they're not going to change it, are they? I hope they do. Anyway, I need to play that game more so I can get slightly better at it, because I'm terrible at farming. I'm so bad at farming. I was bad at farming in Dota as well, which is why I always played support and like the offlaner, because then it's like, well, I don't need farm and I can just let everyone else do it, and I'll just run around and do my abilities and stuff like that. I kind of hope that, because I think one of the problems with the item stuff is that it feels like, obviously I'm playing the game at like really low level, but it feels like every hero just kind of needs to be at the same level of farm so you can fucking do things. I kind of wish that there were just like support heroes and stuff so I could play those instead. I don't know. Valve kept snapping Dota 2 over their knee every once in a while. I mean, like, they keep doing fucked up things to it, right? I feel like that's the thing that makes me hopeful, is that Ice Frog is an insane person and keeps making crazy decisions all the time. Like, they moved Roshan like 5 times. They fucking changed the map. They gave Roshan 2 houses and he's constantly moving between them, which is really funny. They did the whole the talent tree thing, and now there's a second talent tree, which is like, what is it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's like, no, it's not aspect. It's like a similar word to aspect, where it's like every hero has like multiple types to them, and you pick one of them at the start of the game, which is really fucked up because now the hero pool is twice as big. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's very strange video game. I really hope, I hope Deadlock does well, and I hope they like change things enough that it doesn't feel like it's gonna like, I also want them to take the parry out because I fucking hate parries and it doesn't add anything to the game. Generally, I've never seen anyone press the parry button a single time, but it's there and it's just like, you're going to want to like incorporate the parry more into the game. And so there's going to be like a point where it's like, oh, now you can parry abilities. And it's like, I don't want that. I want you, if you get hit by an ability, that's your fault. Like, you fucking, that's your punishment for getting hit, is you fucking take that shit. There shouldn't be a button that just gets you out of it. I played that game for 8 years, so my Bungie dragged into it. I didn't realize so much stuff changed. Yeah. They made Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi now gains 0 int. At any point in the game, he has 0 int for the entire game, which is like the funniest thing they've ever done. Is that, because, you know, the whole thing of Ogre Magi is he's stupid, right? But like, I think he's like, all of his spells scale off strength, I think. So they just made him have 0 int, which also means if our destroyer is in the game and he just ults him once at any level, he just dies because he has no int, and the int difference is going to be huge. So you just get to do like 10,000 damage to Ogre Magi, which is really funny. Like, I feel like other games, like, you never see that in other games, right? Like, League of Legends is such a, like, they kind of, like, file the edges down so much in that game. Like, the fact that, like, there is a Blink Dagger in that game, and the Blink Dagger is on a 5-minute cooldown because it's too strong, and it's still the only thing you ever pick because it's, like, better than all the other ones, because being able to even move, like, even being able to move like halfway across the screen once every 5 minutes is still stronger than everything else, right? And it's just like, what is the point in this? And then like they're like really strict, like, oh, you have to pick this character, so you have to go into the jungle, you have to queue for jungle or ADC or whatever, I don't know, that kind of thing. Like Dota is just fucked. Dota is just like, yeah, you're gonna jungle as IO, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? You're gonna go carry IO, do that if you want. Go nuts. I've seen carry IO games. They're really funny because no one expects them. It's just this little orb flying around killing everything. What am I making the game in? I'm making it in Godot. Godot 4, I think it's on right now, isn't it? It's like 4.3 or something. Because it's just like, it's a free engine. That's the thing I have experience in. So I was like, well, I'll just use this. Anyway, we need to do... Hang on, let me go over here, actually. I did do some like slight changes to it. We could just go straight over here. If I do this, will it pop up? I don't know, because the thing is full screen by accident. Oh, that's weird. Why is it doing that? Hello. Why is it just all, like, grey? Interesting. Hang on. I'm gonna... Why is it doing that? Can you grab it, please? I don't know why it's doing that. Hang on. Oh, do you know why? Oh my fucking god. I had this problem earlier. Do you know what it is? It's because of that. Yeah. Windows updated without telling me, and now I have to like manually set the capture method to Windows 10. Otherwise nothing shows. It's so annoying. I fucking hate Windows. Windows sucks. I fucking hate Windows. It's so bad. What a terrible like OS. I can't wait to move to Linux at some point. Alright, yeah. Let me go over here. I did some like slight cleaning up of the projects off stream. By which I mean I just commented all my code, basically. Let's do this, and then scale width. There we go. So, it's basically the same. It looks exactly the same. I did some, like, modification to it. First of all of this is in here, so now I can edit the game world inside this instead of it all being inside a viewport that I can't edit inside, and then the map is in a separate one, so I can edit the map. Let me get rid of, close all these, and then... actually, I can just launch it. If I launch it... do this, and then I have to do this to show it, and then that doesn't work because I have to set this to Windows 10. I fucking hate Windows. Windows is the worst. Let me do the OST. Unfortunately, I'm emulating a style of video game that does not have music. So there's not going to be much point to that. Yeah, so I put a different font in it. The font is also pixel accurate. The entire game is like integer scaled, so if I resize it, so I think it's always like pixel accurate, so I fixed that. I think that's just, you just set some settings in like Godot somewhere and it does that for you basically. So there's not going to be any weird scratching of like pixels or anything like that. This all still works. I changed how the text works slightly, so that it only ever capitalizes the first letter instead of the whole sentence, which was annoying me. I don't know why this is the case. This is weird, right? Because I had this problem with another thing I was doing, where you can walk outside the tile map exactly one tile, but it keeps all the collision of the stuff one tile below, and I don't know why. Like, I'm trying to go right, and it's still doing that. It's just weird. Microsoft will lock the kernel down, yeah. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Yeah, I could have a single track in the opening. I guess sometimes these games did have like a one song, right? And then they just go silent for the rest of it. At least until the next version of Windows, upon which I'll look back on it with nostalgic fondness, yeah. But yeah, we have all this. The only things I have is you can attack nothing. I think you can itch against things. This works. I don't remember what else I changed. Oh, the background is... Yeah, I managed to make it so that the background is black, which is... That's like a minor thing. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, name caching and cache invalidation and off by 1 errors, yeah. Oh yeah, we have stats. Do bears have stats? I forgot about that one. We need to incorporate stats is the thing. So the thing we need to do... The thing I'm probably going to spend all stream doing now is we need to... Actually, wait, I can close this. I made a to-do list. I had to put all... Hang on, I don't know why it's scrolling so slow. There's like something weird going on. There we go. If we go in here... Where did I do it? Yeah, so I had to do this to make it the background black, but also so that I could go in here and it wasn't just pitch black when I was editing it. So I had to do that. I have a to-do list. Let me minimize. How do I minimize? There we go. Just click that. I was like, what can we like put in our video game? So goal of the game is to eat as much food as possible. It's like, that's what we decided, right? Is that the goal of the game was just to be like, all right, we have to get ready for, we have to like hibernate for winter. So we have to like eat as much food as possible. And we can turn that into like, all right, you can be like a menace to like everyone. I can't wait to jailbreak Windows 12 for its Wi-Fi driver. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, we need a food system in the game. For now, all I'm going to do, because there is like, I was like looking it up. I was like, what if bears eat, right? And it turns out the main way that bears get their like nutritional value is like they dig in the ground for roots. I found out. Apparently like most of their nutrition comes from roots. Some bears like I think like eat moths, like fucking moths, like the flying thing, and they like get on their nutrition from that. I thought you were a bear. Look, I'm a special kind of bear that can eat regular food. Obviously nuts and berries, they eat a lot of that. So yeah, fishing for fish is like the famous one. I think we should get that sorted out. We need stats. I think it'd be really funny if we had a stats page and the strength stat was always maxed out. Like you can gain other stats, but your strength stat is always at max. I think that would be really funny. We should put tools in the game because bears can use tools. That's a famous thing that bears can do, is they're like smart enough to use tools, but I don't really know what that means. Maybe it would just be really funny if there was like one part of the game where you can like pick up an item and you can lose that you can use that later because it goes in your inventory or something like that. The other thing I think which would be interesting is if you could go inside people's houses. This is a thing in I can't remember when they introduced this. I think it's Ultima 3, but in Ultima 4 they really like... So yeah, because in Ultima 3 you have the like battles screen, which is just... It's a static screen that all battles take place on. And then in Ultima 4 they changed that so that you go into dungeons and specific rooms in the dungeon are battle screens, which turns them into like special rooms. And I think it'd be interesting if you could go into buildings and it would be like that style of like room. So we could have like a bit early on where you can go into like a fisherman's house and you can eat all of his food or something like that, right? Yeah, Soviet poster of a bear splitting the atom with their bare hands. Yeah, exactly. Can I put a Glock 19? I thought it was a Glock 18 or something like that, wasn't it? Hang on. Hang on, I think I got food showing up. Anyway, we need NPCs as well. I put Lord Bearish here as well. All right, let me get food. I'll be right back. Good face. Oh, almost. Can you add bear? Good news. Well, actually, I have to boot the game up and I have to show it again. He's already in there. We already got the bear in there. Yeah, if they bear-proof trash cans, people can't open them because they're too dumb, which is really funny. Okay. Here's the annoying thing, right? I was like, I don't want to eat wings on stream. My dad's getting Nando's, so I'd got fucking burger. But they like... The problem with Nando's burgers is they slip and slide everywhere. So like they just like collapse immediately the second you touch them. Pretty annoying. Alright. So... what we need to do, and what we need to figure out... I think what we need to do first is we need to incorporate... Oh, can you add beer? Sorry. I didn't see beer. I guess we could add beer, I don't know. What I think we need to do is we need to incorporate different kinds of water. I think we need shallow water that you can walk in and then like deep water. Because I think then it's easier to set up like fishing because then it's just check if you're standing in water, right? And then do like a random number generator. And that can be like the very basics of like fishing, right? I reckon we should do that first. Do I have Libra Sprite as a capture in here? Oh! Hello, how's it going? What were you up to? I'm trying to remember what you were up to, but I can't remember. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. We are doing this thing. I'm supposed to toss it out. Bam. Yeah, we should have like multiple types of water, which also means I probably need to move this tree over one. How do I grab something? I guess just do this. Like that, and then... We haven't got the Apple II palette, have we? Palette editor. No. What was it? It was, oh, I can't remember where it was. It was in here somewhere, right? Load palette? No. Don't show my stuff. Load default palette? No. What was it? I actually don't remember what the thing for like loading a generic palette was. What was it? This is Libra Sprite, yeah. This is like a this is like just like off-brand version of Ace Sprite. I think Ace Sprite was made from this, I think. I'm not sure. Is it the one to... Oh, it's the one to the left of that. Right. There we go. Okay. So now we have the Apple II palette. And then I think this is the fill tool. Yeah. And then just grab this and do... Line's too big. Like that. Alright. I reckon what we should do... This should be deep water. I feel like it should be darker if it's deep water, right? So what we should do is... do like this. And then... Why are they so big? Alright, whatever. Just like do this kind of thing. Really what we should do actually is do... What was it? 16 by 16, right? Do that. Apple II, load, and then just edit this in here and then just copy it over. We have to change all the properties of all the stuff, but that's fine. We're gonna have to like modify all the properties to like reorder them, but it should be fine. Because what I want to do is grid... Yeah, tiled in both axes. Now it looks really fucked up. And then you click here. And now I have this like weird thing I can do. It's like... These can be like temporary graphics anyway. I can like go back and like adjust these later, right? So it doesn't have to be like perfect. But in general, I just need it to... look okay. Hang on. I'm also not a fucking pixel art expert, so I don't know how to really make it look that nice. That's good enough. Alright. We can have like temporary graphics for now anyway. So I'm gonna grab this. If I control C, control V it. Yeah, there we go. Is that in a different layer or something? Does this have layers? I don't even know. I'm assuming it does have layers, right? Oh, hollow body, right? Yeah. Recommended for you if you want Silent Hill 2, but James is a girl, and also it's the future and in England. Okay, cool. I do want to make some slight changes to this as well. Make it a bit less annoying to look at. Although now it's like, like try and like yeah, that'll do. All right. Well, now it looks like there's two lines. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We also want. I think we want like. Let's do. Can I change the size of this? Canvas size. From the top. Here's the 33. Okay. And then just grab this as our border for all the tiles so we know what everything looks like. Do that. I think the next thing we want, I think we want a waterfall. I don't know how to do animated sprites just yet. So I think we're just going to do like a temporary, like basic sprite for this, but we should have like a waterfall sprite so that we can have like, you can stand at the top of the waterfall and then you can like, it's easier to, you get like a higher chance to fish. I don't know, something like that. It'll look nice as well. So how do you draw a waterfall? Like, I guess just do like that but vertical, right? Do something like this, I don't know. We can change all these graphics later, so it doesn't matter if it looks bad or not. Yeah, that's connected to that. That could be that. Yeah, good enough. All right, let's leave it like that. What else do we want? Wait, I also actually forgot. I wanted to do this, but I wanted it to be like a single tree, just so we can have like some variety of it. Because otherwise it just looks like this. So if I wanted an area that is just like one tree instead of two, we'd do this and then no, it's not the right color. Get all that. That was a lone tree. And obviously you can't walk through the lone tree. We can change that later to look like a cooler tree if we want it to be like a fancy one. I can't think of any other types of tile that we want right now, so let's just leave it like that. I'm gonna make a save. Okay. Don't save. Don't show my folders. There we go. All right. And leave if like close itself. All right. That's gonna change this. Yeah, it's gonna yell at me. So tile set. Let's do this in here, and then I don't remember how to set this up properly. There's like a thing you can do to like update it. No, that sets a tile up. I think you have to do it in tile set, right? Setup. Ah, here we go. Okay. Then modular separation Y. If it lets me. Can you let me increase it by 1 or not? Because I'm clicking on this and I'm clicking the arrow and the arrow is not doing anything. Can I type it in? No? I can't change this one either. No, edit is for the ID. So it's not that. I don't know why it's not letting me. That's weird. If I control S it. Just go out of it and then go back into it. And then try and do it again. Okay, I think what it was is that the map was inside a different node, and so it wasn't letting me edit it. So now I'm inside the node, so now it's like, yeah, okay, you can. So there we go. We need to do... So save that. And custom data, tile type grass, tile type water, water. water. So we don't need to do like, we don't need to identify like, oh, here's shallow water, here's deep water. We'll just do one has collision, one doesn't. Tree. Do this as waterfall and then add collision to it. Yeah, okay. Save that. And then the game did not like me swapping the tree around. That's fine. Obviously that was going to happen. I can fix that really easily by just doing this. Done. All right. We can turn the entire map into trees, I guess, which is not useful, but we can do it. So now we want to do, I guess we want to like make the river more of a river, right? So we could just do like this. Get rid of all these like middle island bits and then just like do this kind of thing. I kind of wish the like it didn't look like shit when I was zooming in and out because of all the worrying, but whatever. I can live. What we should do also, we should make it like, that kind of looks weird. Honestly, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. I feel like maybe there's no way around it just looking weird for now because it is just temporary like textures that I can edit later. Yeah, snatching leaping salmon from the rapids or whatever. I also want to add, just on the edge of the map, I just want like this huge border to stop you from like seeing the edge of the map. Because it's like 5, hang on, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like 5 wide. It's like this. We can probably make edits to like the outside layer of it to make it look a bit less like a massive pile of trees or whatever, right? But like for now, oops. For now, just add that. The deep water, which has collision, like that. You can't go through here. Stop you from escaping. I won't worry about the rest of it, but here are these trees. So let's try and figure out how we want this to look. So like, do like this. Have a couple of trees out here, like this, and then here. Makes it look a bit like that. Pretty wide river, but it doesn't matter. We change all this to be like this, and then that can be like that, and then we have this looks weird, but whatever. I'm gonna be saying that about everything basically. Then we have this, and it's kind of like implying a bit of a like slope here, right? Because then there's this bit, and then we can add a couple trees here so you can't like walk directly on the waterfall or something. The result of a bifurcation collapsing? I have no idea what that means. So true, question mark? Yeah, so like that, and then I save, and then just go back to here, make sure I'm like in an appropriate spot. Here's the annoying thing, right? I can't drag this for some reason because the map is visible, and I don't know why this is. I don't know how to like make it so I can just move this guy around. I guess we can do that. There we go. Really annoying. Let's put our guy here. Like that. And then if we go to the main game, I like how it just looks like that. Alright. And then we have a completely different map now. We can't go for any of the trees. Can walk on this water. It's really funny you can still see the black border because there's just a bear here. Oh, how's it going? Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. Whoops, I forgot. You have to show it. There we go. We have all that. Can't go through the waterfall, obviously. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that, right? I think later on what we can do is... Oh, it's going to be so difficult, though. Having to re-edit the entire tile map to incorporate, like, tile-like animations, but whatever. I'll figure it out. I don't know how to do animations for now. We can figure out that shit out later. And it won't be that much of a won't be that difficult to like change all that stuff, right? Because it's not that complicated in the first place. Hello, Ilya. Thanks for the resub. How's it going? How's the BearPG? It's going pretty well. Now we have to do the hard part, which is that we have to... we have to make the bear hungry. What if there are secrets back there? I mean, we could make, like, later on have, like, a fake, like, waterfall tile, right? But this is, like, a short waterfall. This is just, like... This is, like, Brooks Falls in Alaska, in Katmai or whatever it is. Where there's just, like, a pretty short waterfall, and, like, bears stand on top of it and catch salmon. So, what we need to do... Where do we do this, actually? I think what we need to do is we need to go to the bear handler. We need a stats class, I think. We need to create new script. Bear stats. Create. And then this is class. I don't know how do you do class? I think it's like class name underscore. Yeah, class name. Bear stats. All right, so we have that. This is extends resource, I think. I think I'm remembering how to do this right. I think you do extends resource and you do like, you just add a bunch of variables. So like variable hunger. For now, that can be the only variable, I guess. This thing. So we do variable hunger and do like const base hunger. Whoa, I fucked that up. Base hunger. Like that. Oh, you have to do like, you have to initialize it as a type. Because obviously it just says base hunger, so it's like... Wait, no, you have to do like this type of lettering. So base hunger and then just do int equals like 100. I think that's how you do it? Yeah, okay. Is resource? I have no idea. I'm not that smart, alright. We're just doing this as I'm going. Alright, so do func update stat stat val, make it a void. Whoops. Pass and just do stat plus equals val, I guess. I think you do that in the resource. I don't actually remember. Oh yeah, func. Hang on. Func init stats, and then just do bar hunger in. There we go. After I get promoted work, I start making a game demo thing. You can't tell anyone about it or never work on it. Cool. So that should be fine. And then we have that. And then we go bear handler. Player direction. I think we do func update end of move update, I guess. Like just do all the stuff that we need to do at the end of a move. So we do... Oh, actually also we need to go into... I think we have to do this in ready. We should do on ready var best stats. How do you do that? I can't remember actually. It's like, no, actually you do func ready void and just do var best stats. And then I think you do equals, what did I name this? Bearstat.new. Yeah, I think. And then, oh, I have to set this as a pass because it's telling me off. I'm trying to remember how to do this based on like some other project I did once. And then you do that, and then you do bear stats dot init stats. Yeah, do that. That sets my hunger to 100, I think, and then just do print bear stats dot hunger. So if I do all of that, and then I press go. You don't need to see the game for this. If I just press go, 100. All right, we did it. All right, I figured it out. All right, so that works. Good thing I remembered how to do all that. So initialize all bear states. And then on end of move update, we do bear stats dot update stats, was it? I remember something like that. Bear stats, yeah. Hello, how's it going? What were you up to? I'm making a video. You'll see it in a second. I just need to make sure I'm doing everything right. All right, it's update stat and then hunger -1, like that. I wasn't playing Ultima. Hang on, I'll get to it in a second. Oh, I have to write because I can't use the name of it. What if I do like this and then there is a way to change? Hang on. How do you do this? Oh, use a dictionary, right? Oh, right, yeah. So actually, what it would be a better idea is if I go to here and then just go var current stats, and then just do this, and then just do hunger int like that, right? I think. Oh wait, I forgot to do equals. I think, don't worry, I've already played Ultima before, don't worry. How do you do this? I think it's something like this, right? Oh, hang on, it's telling me something and I can't read it because there's too much shit in the way. I'm just gonna full screen it for a second. Built-in type cannot be used as the name of its own. Right, whatever. I'm just gonna set it to 0 then. Alright, now I can stop telling me that. Alright. Current stats. Hunger equals base hunger. There we go. I have beaten the first 4 Ultimas, yeah. So I've done that, and then we do current stats stat. So I think that would work better than what it was just doing, because now we can just put whatever stat we want to edit into like this dictionary. That will get edited to like this, right? And then I'll get edited to this at the start of the game, and then every time it updates, it will do this. Okay, so let me do this, and then we'll go here, update stat hunger -1, print like this. This is just to make sure it actually does something. Besides, when you get to the bad one no one likes, yeah, like I'm not gonna get to that in like 2 years or whatever. Yeah, they should put a little British in Smash. We need to look at this. Once I move, it should go to 99. No. Right, because I'm not even calling the function. I'm stupid. We need to like... I was like, why is it not doing anything? I was like, oh, of course, because I actually have to fucking call it somewhere. It's just a generic function that's not going anywhere. On input, if target direction is not null, collision tile is not null, snap player. We want to move every time this happens after the player is moved. Bear move emit dot target direction. So we go actually, what would be a better idea? Bear moved would be do end of move dot emit. Make signal like that. I know there is not a signal. I have to make it signal end of move. It's kind of confusing though, having a signal here called bear moved, but whatever. I'll change that maybe. And we in here we go. Actually, where do we connect that? I guess we can just connect it here, whatever. Connect. Move update. I think now if I do this, it crashed the game. All right. On base type of object nil. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. No, I know why. I can fix that. That's easy. We do it in here. Blah, 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 blah. Handler dot. When does the handler actually get connected to? It never does. That's why. All right, we can fix that. Hang on. This is how I always connect signals. I always just make a function that just connects all of them and then put them in like a master. I just put something at the top that just connects everything. Because otherwise it will just do this and crash. All right, there we go. His final smash is that he starts up a failed MMO that ends after like a week. All right, and just do func connect signals. I'm not commenting anything, so this is gonna get really confusing really quickly. All right, here we go. All right, a move. All right, we have a number that's going down. That's awesome. Doesn't move when I do this. All right, good. All right, awesome. We got that working. Hang on. Let me just show you what this looks like quickly. This is what I'm doing. Is that I was like, what if I made an Ultima type video game where you're a bear? So now we're doing this. So we have this. Our bear gets hungry. We need to like... Once... We need to hit... So what I want to do is... Because in Ultima, when you get hungry, you just lose life over time. So I guess for now, it doesn't... We'll do that later. We have the stat set up, so we can do that. That shouldn't take too much effort to like set up. I now have negative hunger. I need to fix that. And it's going to do the thing where it doubles. Because I fucking didn't hide it first. Alright, current stats plus equals val if. We need to snap it to 0. We need to like make it so that it can't go below 0, but I don't remember how to do that. Is it just like snapped? Can we just use snapped? No, because snapped... I don't remember. Let me double check. I don't remember what snap does. Snapped. Turns multiple of step that is closest to X. Remember? No, that snaps it to a multiple. What's the clamp? It's clamp, isn't it? Yeah, clamp. Okay. So we want... How do you do this? Hang on. Clamp. We actually want to do like clamp. Actually, this is probably really confusing, isn't it? Turning it in not less than min and not more than max. Actually, I think this is really the only way to do it. Whatever. All right. Also, that's not correct. Stat plus val 0. I don't know, max stat. Make a constant that's... There we go. So you can't get above 9999. Just do that. Alright, so now it's clamped. So now it shouldn't go below 100, go below 0. So I'm just gonna like mash this 100 times, which is gonna get really tiring. Alright, there we go. I just need to see the zeros. Alright. I was talking to a friend who said comments in coding just mean your code was bad and unreadable. That, no, what? But then you have to like look at it like in 6 months time and be like, what the fuck was I doing? Also, hang on. I'd like take a big bite out of this fucking burger. Hang on. Yeah, my dumbass is gonna forget, so... Alright. Let's comment those two. So I know what I'm doing. So then we have all that. Really what we should do is, because you always lose 1 hunger every single time you move, I feel like what we should do is do a timer, like every X timer moves. What we should actually do, hang on. Do a current stats. Do a step stat. Start that at 0. I have to do comma. Then I have a step stat. Yeah, that should just go up one by one. Then what we need to do is delete this print. But do like bare stats. So update stat step 1. So that adds 1 to the step counter. There is a way to check if a number is a multiple of another number, but I don't remember how to do it. Check if number is multiple of Godot. Apparently I made this made this one already. No, that's how to find. I'm trying to like check. Because every time I move, I want to make a check that. Probably some modulo boot. Oh yeah, it probably is multiple, isn't it? Like modulo. Hello Vox, how's it going? Can I have a bare magic stat? Maybe you could like do a side quest and get magic, but it doesn't do anything. Alright, Godot modulo. So it would be... You how I know how to use modulo. I need to like look at it. Hang on. So it's mod Julo. How do you do this? Yeah, you do percentage. It's like you do one number modulo another one. So it's like if oh god, this is gonna be so hard. Modulo like what would you call it? Hunger underscore if it returns a 0 it's divisible. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So current stat step divided by hunger underscore something equals 0, and then do this, and then that removes the hunger by 1. Check if the step counter is a multiple of the hunger step. What the fuck do you call this? It's like it needs to be. It just needs to be a value that is the. It needs to be the value that is just like the thing. Every X number of steps, it is this. So we just need it to be a multiple of the. What the fuck do you call it there? Hunger like reduction step thing. I don't know. Hunger underscore. Let's call it like hunger per step or something. I don't know. And then we can put that. We would have to put that in the stats though. Like bare stats dot hunger per step. And then go here, and then we go in here, and then that constant max stat base hunger. I think there's a constant hunger per step. Int equals like 4, I guess. Move us up here to make it slightly more readable. Okay, and then hunger stats. Now we have that. So now what we need to do is we need to go here. I need to do this. Print. Every 4 steps we do. Is it gonna yell at me? No. Okay, it didn't yell at me. Okay, perfect. That worked. Alright, awesome. Oh, but if I... Yeah, alright, there we go. So now we got that working. That was easy. So now we have to the hard bit, which is figuring out how to do fishing. I also want to do... I also want to go in here and just make it so that... Where is it? We want to do end of move update, right? Just emit. End of move dot emit in pass under space. Yeah. Do that. So then I do this, and it should just. It's still not doing it. Did I name it wrong? Can't handle keyboard action. That should admit it, right? But it's not. Oh no, because I took the. I was like, why is it not admitting? It's because it's. They should. It will be admitting. It will just. I just took something out of it. Yeah, it is working. Okay, I'm stupid. I forgot I took the printout. Yeah, you won't need to re-explain everything in a separate line. Yeah, if you just make everything make sense already, which I already named something bear moved, and it's not actually when the thing moves. It doesn't matter. Whatever. We also want to emit. Just put end of move emits at places that we want to do end of moves. So like there. And then we have like handle directional action. We also want to put one here. So let's do here. So it won't emit the end of move until... Oh, it actually doesn't. I took the thing back out. Stop deleting the thing. So if I just do... Yeah, that works. Alright. That was me like mashing A and then a direction. Alright, so that works. So now we have to do fishing. Now we have to implement fishing, which involves implementing like random number generators and shit like that, I think. We want to go up to here. Fish. Yeah, actually not the thing. Even well-named things can be ambiguous or redundant or have overlap. Yeah, it's like you just need comments in general. Just fucking comment your shit so that people can actually read it later on. Let's do bear moved dot emit. You hunt for fish dot dot dot. So if I just go here, let me fix this. Just like that. There we go. Press the F. It's just gonna do that. Yeah, that's good. So we need to do a. First of all, we need to check that we're actually on a fishing tile. So. What we should probably do is put this all into a different function so that it's not a fucking nightmare. So we should do handler dot. Let's say we hunt for fish first and then just do handler dot fish dot dot like that. Then go in the handler and now we can make a fishing function in here instead of doing it in there, which would be really confusing. We need to check for... Actually, we'll get rid of this, actually. We'll just do handler.fish here. And then we need to check for if we're on a water tile first. So that's the very first thing we need to do. Oh, but then I'm inside bear move. I'm doing all this stuff, right? So maybe what we do... Because I'm doing all this stuff inside this part, and then I'm like, oh, what if I put a fish function in here? Now I'm just like separating them in weird ways. So maybe I do put it in here. So let's get rid of this. Where is it? Fish. What if we just put fish here? There we go. Like that. Function fish not found in base self. That's fine. Let's handle directional action. Check, because yeah, the check for tile is here. So I should do it here. So func fish dot dot if check for tile well, actually we send a target tile is yeah, check for tile self-built position divided by tile size. Yeah, like this thing. So we just want to do check for tile where we're standing right now. Does not equal null pass. We want to do if target tile equals get, yeah, so we have to do that and then do this and then say if, actually no, we should make this into a variable first. So var like standing tile or something equals, and then do that and then just do this as check for whatever. Get rid of this. This shit is so confusing. All right. Yeah, it's like saying you don't need a map with road signs if written clearly enough. It's like, well, it would be nice. All right, if standing tile does not equal null. Whoops. Dot dot. If standing tile. Ooh. Then put an underscore. Dot. Get custom data. Tile type equals water. Else, we do bear move dot emit, like not standing in water or something. Just do like a generic like. Wait, not standing in water. No fish on land. Because right now we only have land and not land, so let's just say like you can't fish on land. If you're not in the water, and if you are in the water, oh, we should also do end of move. Dot emit like that. Just waste your turn trying to fish on land. And do bear moved dot emit. You try to fish dot dot dot. So after all of that, if I go in here, hopefully this works. I don't know if it will work or not, and it's capturing the wrong thing. I wish I didn't do that. Can't fish on land. Good. You tried to fish. Okay, that's working. So now we have to like figure out how to like implement like a random number generator. So we need to like put a random number generator somewhere that we can like fetch back, probably in like a globals or something. I don't know. We want to do like, we want like a fish chance as well, which is probably better to put in the stats. We don't have to like go searching for it. How do we do this then? This didn't take very long to like implement. I knew this would not take very long because I've set up all the stuff, so I don't have to do that much work to like get like basic things in. So we want to do, let's think. We need a random number generator. I don't remember how to do random number generator. Yeah, we have to like create a new random number generator. Yeah. Ask for generating pseudo random numbers. To generate a random float number within a random range based on time dependent seed. Okay, maybe we don't actually have to do that. Maybe we can just do invents fishing in 15 minutes. Yeah, exactly. What we can probably actually do. I have like what? This is really funny about it. How many lines are we at? 200. This is gonna be like a 7,000 line like class that like everything is dependent on, and like it's gonna like crash like constantly if I fuck something up or something. Terrifying. Okay, so we're gonna do RNG. For random number deciding. Do I do this in... Actually, do you know what? I should do this in the handler. Put that random number generator in the handler. Like this. And on func ready, we do RNG equals random number generator dot new. Yeah, okay, and then we do that. And then we can put a thing in here that is just func roll random. And then we do return RNG dot. Actually, wait, we're on return roll random range, right? And then do return RNG dot rand I. Is it rand I? Hang on, let me see. It returns a pseudo random float between 0 and 1 for rand f. Then pseudo random float between from and to inclusive. Random I. Here we go. Returns a pseudo random 32-bit unsigned integer between 0 and 4294967295. It might be too far. Alright, rand I range is a real function. From to. So let's do range from. Range to, and then just initialize these as ints so you can't send other numbers so it doesn't fucking tell me off. and do range from range to, there we go. Funk. Whoops. Full screen now. Sets up a time-based seed for this random number generator instance. Unlike the global scope random number generator functions, different random number generators instances with different seeds. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna ignore that. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't care. Alright, now we go into fish. Check for tile, cell position, tile size. If you're in a if there even is a tile, because otherwise it's just gonna crash the game. Check if we're in water. Otherwise we're on land and don't bother. Alright, get a random number. Get a random rumba. How? What should the? How should we? But then I would probably want to put the chance of like fishing in here. So what if it's just a random number between 0 and 1? Because then it's a 50-50. No, because then it's a 50-50. What if I want it to not be a 50-50 though? Hang on. My food's going cold. Not a one thing about streaming though. I'm always eating during streaming and it just goes cold. I'm like, well. Let's see. Do I want this to like connect to stats? Maybe I do. The handler is connected to stats, which would make more sense to do it in here. If this is connected to stats, it would make more sense to fetch the random numbers from here than it would to fetch them from. So what if the way that I do this is I say get a random number and we go, or like just roll or not. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do handler dot roll random, and instead of doing like from and like instead of providing a from and to, what I think I should do is I should provide a like this thing, because then what I can do is I can go in here and do roll random type string and then get var range from then var range 2 and then do this, and then we go equal bear stats dot BearPG. Hang on, I'll show it in a second. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. And then do bear stats dot. How do we fetch a? So we go in here. We have current stats, constant max stat, constant base hunger, hunger per step. We do. What would be, maybe it would be a better idea to do constant. Like bare consts, and then do like equals. This is probably a terrible way of doing it. Just like this, and then just move all these to here. You can't initialize this as a int, can you? Move all these into here, then I can just reference this for everything, which is, I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Like that, and then fish chance, do that, and then just do like 20, I don't know. And then we do get rid of these. Let's name this stat constants. I'm gonna have to change a bunch of things because it's gonna yell at me. Equals Bear consts. Did the wrong thing. That's the wrong type of thing. There we go. That's base hunger. I smacked my mic by accident. I turned my mic all the way down at one point. Whoops. I don't know when that happened. Why are you still yelling at me? Oh, because it's bear const and not S. There we go. So that should just work. I shouldn't have to change this, but this is... So range from should be 0. So actually, I don't think we need this. I think we can just set this as 0. And var range 2 equals bear stats dot bear consts, and then we do that, and then we do that should just work. Famous last words, yeah. So var to check. Let's do that const to check, and then equals so if we just name them the same every time, so if we do the thing that we want and then just do plus underscore chance, so if we do that and then just do type plus this underscore chance, now give me that, then var range 2 equals bear stats bear const to check. So fetch the const based on what action is being rolled for. Set as the max roll. Then we do return. And just return. Turn random number of this range. How did I hit it? Am I winning? I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. So we do that. Actually, wait, no, because if we return a number, there's no point doing that. So what we should do is rename this to roll for success. I just realized I fucked this up. All right, so for success, if, because we're rolling for an int, so it would be a 1 in 20 chance if it was set to 20. So var just do roll equals if, and then do if roll equals range 2, return true, else, I think this should work. I think this is how we do it. All right, return false. It's a 1 in 20 chance, which is gonna be really annoying to check. So I'm gonna change this to 5. All right, so 1 in 5 chance to get a fish. So we do that, and then roll for success fish. If this pass, else pass. All right. Print. I'm gonna do print, and I'm gonna go. This is just good. This is just gonna be our check. All right. Boot the game up. Everyone's having like fucking coding discourse, and I don't know what any of it means. Hang on. So if I do this, it's just gonna be in the print though, so it's not gonna be. So if I'm just here and I just press. Oh, okay, the game crashed. Why'd the game crash? Invalid access to property or key, hunger per steps on the base of type resource per stats. Okay, that's why. Oh, because I fucked this up. Shit. There we go. Now the game didn't crash. Alright, we did it. Bam. You can't fish on land. That works. Okay, it seems to be working. It just seems like it's fucked up chances because I got a lot of fails in a 1 in 5. But I guess it's the 20%, right? So that works. The one problem though is that I'm rolling a rand int, which means that I cannot do. I can only do like 1 in 1, 1 in 2, 1 in 3, 1 in 4, and 1 in 5 chances, right? So the highest chance I can do is 50%. So I do need to change that, but it works. So we just need to figure out a way to do it slightly less fucked up. So roll for success. Let's see. So that all works. I don't need to do that anymore. Can I like hide this? How do I minimize this? I don't want to close it. I just want to make it smaller. Can I double click this? No. I can just do that. Whatever. You could make a percent chance instead of a 1 in X chance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So what we should probably do then is change this to a 100. Right? So randi, yeah, do this randi range 0, 100. Rename this to like, yeah, spelled that wrong. Chance. And then if roll greater or equals to chance. So if we do that, now it should work like basically all the time. So if I do that, okay, thank God. So that shouldn't take that much of a, oh, 0 to 90, yeah, you're right actually, yeah, you're totally right. Because 0 to 99, it starts at 0, and that's the 1 technically. All right, so if we do this, then that looks like it's working. I mean, we have a, it's mostly a, it's like a 95% chance, right? So should it be in reverse though? So what if we did, because this is confusing. I think this is just a bit confusing, right? Fish chance of 5, which is a 95. So what we should do is, instead of doing that, the chance should be equals 100 minus that number. So now it's a 95, right? But I think that actually fucks it up, doesn't it? Yeah, so now it's like a... now it's a high... That's the problem, though. So now we do that, and then we just go over here, and then we make this a 95. And then... that works. Okay. So we have fishing. All right. But the comparison the other way around, yeah. So set the as, would it be 100 minus or would it be 99 minus? If it was 100% chance though, it would always be higher than 99, so it would always happen, right? So I guess it would be like that. Set the roll chance and then do in commas, in brackets, like percentage from oh, you could do roll is less than chance or roll. Oh, that would make more sense. Instead of doing what I was doing, yeah, you're totally right. Okay. Rolls less than or equals to chance. Do it like that, and then we can go over here and then just make this 5. Actually, no, it would be 95, and then the other 5%. Yeah. So now I go here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay. Awesome. No, don't worry. It's fine. I want to get backseat coded a little bit. Like, I can figure out most things, right? But, like, sometimes it's just like, you could probably be doing this way better. You know, it's that kind of thing. All right. Hang on. My food is insanely cold. So, let's think. So you go, what it should do, it should be like bear moved dot emit. You catch, what if we randomly, no, actually, we should just do generic fish for now. I was like, what if you could randomly catch like random fish or something and it changed, but like, I think for now it's just be a fish. I should try the make game good. Yeah, print fuck. Bear moved dot emit, and then we do all that, and then it should just say, I don't know, you miss? I don't know. I can't think of better text for like, you don't catch a fish. You miss will do. I wish I could just capture this window for free. So, yeah, here we go. I'm not missing though, because it's a 95% chance. There you go. You missed. Dot dot dot. All right, cool. Oh, it got away would be good as well. Yeah, maybe. Oops. I fucking forgot to hide the window every time. It got away. There we go. Or maybe nothing seems to bite. Yeah. I guess like it got away implies that you almost caught one, right? So maybe it should be you don't spot any. It's like you don't spot any fish at all. So if we do that, I'm gonna have to rewrite all of these to fit inside a inside of a like text limit, because this specific font that you can see on screen is not 8 wide, it's like 6 wide or something. So yeah, this will do. I'm probably gonna have to rewrite everything to why don't just ask AI to make a good game like Mullen and things will happen? Yeah, what if we just ask like a supercomputer? We need to go find Milo and we need to ask Milo what he thinks would make a good game. Don't get me. Yeah, we have someone in chat who actually worked for Molyneux at some point, so okay. So what we should do then is go to the handler. That update stat is in here though. Now we actually do need to hook this up to the handler is the problem. So it's like, I don't know. Programmer Project Milo, there you go. He's really funny. You could have freed him, yeah. You had to program the chains that hold him in. They're like, we need you to like, you are the only person who can do this. We need you to program some chains for this child. So this works. We catch a fish, but now we need to increase our hunger stat, and also we need to actually fucking put our hunger stat on the screen somewhere. We're not doing that yet, so we should do that. Hang on. How do we do this? So what we need to do is add a label. Actually, we should do Node2D. Just add a generic Node2D. This can be the UI. Maybe that needs to be a canvas item. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Go in here. Don't give a shit. And just do this. Oops, that's a Z. It's not a backslash. It's the wrong type of slash anyway. Double check that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. So we've done that, and then we want to add child node label. Doesn't need to be a fancy label. We want to. Can I load in label settings from somewhere? I don't actually know if these label settings are loaded, saved somewhere. Here we go. All right. So I can just save this as a label. I'll just save it into graphics, I don't know. Rename hunger val. I don't know, hunger val. Oh, it's probably in fonts actually. I don't know why I saved it into graphics when fonts is right there. There we go. I've done it. And we put this in here. Now it inherits all that stuff, and then just do like this. Put it like here for now, I guess. I don't know. Hunger val, and then create a node that is just label hunger label. I spelled that completely wrong. Label. There we go. Those here. This can also have the label.tres attached to it. Okay. I can't talk about, yeah. Mr. Molyneux's his NDA. Alright, let's do food ... and then put this all here. It's all overlapping, but that's fine, whatever. And then just do like 1000 here. Okay. Oh, actually, I just realized because of how this is set up. Okay, yeah, the food's up there, but the thing is, like, this text is eventually going to overlap it, right? So, how do we do that? How do we avoid that happening? Different fish of different rarities? Not yet. The text log, it goes up above the text log. Is there a way to like set maximum of lines? I think there is, right? Display text, max lines, yeah. How many lines is it? Like 15, I don't know. Okay, yeah. All right, that'll do. Just say it's 15 for now, and then just lower this whole thing to like here-ish. Like there. What's Richard Jack's up to now? Alright, so this should just be generic. Alright, and then... Who's gonna capture the game? Yeah. And then just making sure that it doesn't overlap it somehow. Yeah, so it stops there, so... Oh, but then I pressed attack and nothing happened. Hang on. Seeing a problem, which is that, okay, that doesn't work then, because max lines... Visible... Counts the first 15 lines and then it just stops completely, so this can't actually be how we solve that. What would a bear craft? Yeah, fishing rod? I forgot to code in the crafting system. Yeah, let me just do funk crafting. We could just... This is a horrible cheat way to do it, but... Isn't there like a color box? Color rect? Yeah, here we go. Alright, color rect. Don't... This is horrible. Text log is going to go over here. We're going to rename this to... like stat box? I don't know. Color black. All the way down. And then just stick this. No, grab the box. No, come on. There we go. The ultimate hack. Just put all that shit behind a fucking box so you can't see it. Alright. Yeah, alright. And then just do this. Grab these two. And then... where do you put the Z order? Here we go. Z index. Here we go. Alright. When do you unlock the AK-47? Yeah, good question. Alright. Now, this is such a dumb hacky way of doing this, but it works, because if I do this, I didn't have to change anything, and now there's just a box in the way. But you can't see the box because the background is black. So, as far as I'm concerned... Oh wait, it didn't work! Oh shit. Do you know why it doesn't work actually? I just realized because text log is, where is it? No, it's not Z index 0. This has to be Z index 1. I think that's why. It's because they're on the same Z index. So I put this as 1. And then set these as 2. 1 second. Please tell me this works. Around in circles. Fish, 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 fish. It worked! Alright. That's a dumb way of doing it, but it works. So, who cares? We need to update that thing now. So, save branches seen UI. Yeah. So save this as a UI thing so it takes up less space. And then we just go in here. We can edit this from inside this. Attach a script, ui.gd. We want to grab... Resize this a bit. So actually, what we could probably do is put the text log edit code in here. Where is it now? I don't even remember. Where did I put it? I don't actually remember. Because end of move update. So we omit that, and then where does it go? Where does it go? Hang on. Is it in the move code? No, because we're omitting it somewhere else. So I think it's in the handler, right? No, because we omit it here. Where the fuck do I set it? I completely forgot where I set it. It's got to be in the master thing, right? Where did I put this? Where did I write this? It just doesn't exist. What? It's in here somewhere. Where did I... Where? Hang on. No, we can. Okay, we can. Text log.connect signals. Okay, yeah. Text. So it's in the text log code. That's why. Oh, because it's here. There we go. I found it. Okay. So probably actually what we should do is we should just do. Actually, no, this is fine. We'll leave it like this. That's fine. UI. We can move it into UI if we need to. We want to do func connect signals dot dot. And just do pass and then do func update hunger val and then just do pass and then just do on ready var func val equals get node dot dot dot. Hunger val. Alright. Hunger val dot text equals val. Do all that. I might not actually need this, but we'll just leave it for now. Doesn't matter. Go in the master, go here, all the way up here, go at on ready var UI equals get node UI and then do UI.getNode. Delete that. We want to send all of this to. Do we update a stat in the stats? So I think the stats should have no, because if the stats aren't. I gotta think about this. Hang on. Yeah, don't send it to stats, just do it in here. Hello, Koji, how's it going? Do var UI. And then the master, whoops, hit everything. In the master, we do handler dot UI equals UI. I bet this is like a horrible way. I bet this is like someone's looking at this and having a fucking aneurysm, but this is how I connect all my nodes. Is just do it in a master node because then I can't fuck it up. It's just like, well, if I get one node at the top to just connect everything for me, then I could do it. If something fucks up, it's probably done in here, so I don't have to worry about that. So it's easier than going through every single one and being like, where is it broken? You know, that kind of thing. So now we go in here and then we do UI.update hunger. Was it update hunger val? And then hunger. Like that? I think that should work. I actually don't remember what I named it. Oh, it's update hunger. Alright, we should rename this to val and then just do hunger. Like that. Go into UI and then go. Do I name val and then just do var label to update. Oh, name is a thing. Label to update equals label plus underscore val. And then just do. Wait, this won't work, will it? Because if I do label to update.text, this is not going to change anything. Just realized. Hang on, let's just watch our game crash. Let's just watch the whole game crash. 1 second. I go in here. Yeah, there you go. Will there be a quest for magic that makes salmon tastier? That would be pretty good. I did think like we should do a quest where you can learn magic, but it doesn't actually do anything. Maybe you do the quest and it increases how much food how much food you recover by 1. What's a good way of doing this? Oh, well, for starters, this is connect. That's why, because it's fucking connecting to a value that doesn't exist. But it still crashes. This object on type string. Can you? I don't think you can reference a value or a variable with a string, can you? I don't think that would work. What we should do is just change this to... We can do a get node, but like then it's like getting a node, that's really expensive. We recover like 1.1, so once in a while food goes up one more than the player is used to and they go nuts trying to figure it out. That would be awesome. Let's leave that to vowel. How do I do this? Label to update equals. Get node from string. Will this work? Can I do this? Will this work? No. Invalid assignment of property or key text. Yeah, I just set off like 50 different flags. They were like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Can I do this? No, that super didn't work. All right, don't do that. All right. I don't think you can just get a string and then use that to reference a variable. I don't think that's actually possible in Godot. I think you just have to use get node, yeah. So get node. But then it's like... I mean, this will work, but I won't be happy about it. Oh, it didn't work. Never mind. Invalid type. Oh, because I have to do string val. That's why. Maybe that would have worked, actually. Actually, let's find out. I'm going to go back, track all my steps. So the food is updating, but the way that I'm doing it is I'm doing a get node every single time I want to do it, which seems like a bad idea. Let me just try. I don't think this will work, but... yeah, that crashed the game. If I do $label to update, that also crashed the game. If I do $label to update with the apostrophes in it, that also crashed the game. Yeah, you can't do that. All right. So we just have to stick to get no label to update for now. I'll figure it out later. We also want to go in the handler. We want to initialize our stats. Bear stats dot init stats and then UI dot init. Hang on. I should do init labels and then do actually no, just do update label. What's update val? Why is it update val? I need to do update label. I'll rename the other one. None of this shit's commented. I'm not gonna know what to do. I'm gonna comment it off stream because it's faster, but do update label. Well, for now it's just hunger, right? So we'll just do this. I'll figure something out later, but stats dot current stats hunger. If I start the game now, nothing happened because I booted up the I said start the game up, but I was inside the UI node, which is nothing. There's nothing in there. So oh, it's still telling me off. Why is it telling me off? Oh, non-existent function update label and base nil. Whoops. Now why did that happen? Because it's in the ready, that's why. Of course it wouldn't work because it's inside the ready. Right. Didn't think of that. The node doesn't exist yet. So I haven't like connected the nodes together. So let's think. What I should do then is go to master. This is a stupid way of doing this. UI dot. I shouldn't be doing this in the master, but whatever. I have access to the to the nodes in here, so I might as well. Oh wait, no, I don't have access to nodes in here because I don't have bear stats in here. Never mind, I'm stupid. I can't do it in here. It has to be inside the handler. I just have to do it inside its own flunk. Do Funkinic stats and then do this, and then send all stats to the UI to update, and then just do UI.update. Now I do this UI update label com apostrophe hunger blah blah, and then current stats hunger. There we go. Hit go. It started at 1,000, which is not correct, which means I fucked something up because I'm not initializing the stats. Whoops. Because I keep writing functions and then forgetting to ever call them, so they don't do anything. There's 100 food. There's 99 food. All right, so that works. You can fish, but it doesn't do anything to your hunger. So now we need to update that stat somehow. We need to figure out. Oh wait. I'll just comment that. We need to figure out in here somehow. We need to update the stat somewhere. So what we should do is make a new function that is func update stat string val int arse with inside apostrophe inside brackets, which is not what I wanted to do. Why is it telling me off? I haven't done anything. Expected closing bracket. Am I missing a bracket? Oh, because I deleted a bracket by accident. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, update stat. And then we can move all this stuff, right? Oh, I have bear stats in here. Oh, okay. So we should probably change this to like stat val UI dot update. So if we do this like this instead of doing it in there, I can use the same stat name and then do current stats bracket stat. So if I do all that, make this like, well no, I probably want to actually pull this from outside, so I wouldn't want to put that. So I do update stat hunger -1. Now we do this. I run it. Will it crash? Still working. I can still fish. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make Bear Quest 64, definitely. I got to make Bear Quest 2 and it takes place on Earth and it's time travel for some reason. I'm gonna have to put a time travel side quest in this game just because it's a fucking Ultima like joke game, basically. Like I'm gonna have to put like some kind of like time travel bit in it. Alright, whoops. But if I want to update this stat with like a value that fish are worth, like how do I do that is the question. Teleport to Mars, yeah. Because in Ultima, you go to space. You go to outer space because you go on a rocket ship and then you go to outer space to kill guys. And you come back and they're like, wow, you're a hero. Well done. And then you go and find the TARDIS and you kill Mondane. I'll teach you how to make low poly models with BearQuest 64. What we should do is we should make like a 5th of BearQuest 64 and then cancel it. So that we have like screenshots of it, but no actual video game. just for pure authenticity. Alright. So we have all this. Hang on. I'm gonna fucking eat this. 1 second. I'm seeing the entire thing because it's getting weird now. What if? Because someone said, what if we had a thing that just... What if we had a thing that is just like... Oh, I put that inside graphics. I need to do that. Alright, so here's my idea. Create new script. Fish.gd. Alright. This is stupid. Extends resource. Const fish values. And we could do like salmon 50. I don't know, something like that. So what if for now we just do salmon, but we go to bear move. We're gonna have to connect this to that fucking resource, aren't we? Actually, I don't know. I have to find. Hang on. BearQuest 64 was cancelled due to hardware restraints on a new console. No, it would be like it got cancelled because it ran out of money. And the company shut down. Okay, okay, hang on. This is awesome. I'm gonna make a class name called Fish Dictionary. Alright. Fish Dictionary.fish values. For now we can only get salmon, so what I should do is just make it equal salmon, and then later we can rewrite this to implement other fish. Okay, hang on. Implement multiple fish. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do... yeah, whatever. So, for now... it's just going to say fish, but just pretend it's salmon. And then we're going to go to handler. We do update stat. Got dot. Hunger fish val. So we add 50 to the hunger meter every time you fish, and add value of fish to hunger meter. So obviously the problem here, that's working. Hang on. Let me show this. I forgot to get this up. So obviously the problem here is that you start fishing in one of these areas. I have 100 food now. Food goes down every 4 steps I take. It goes up every time I find a fish. Problem is, now that it's set up like this, the player could just do this forever and gain infinite fish. So, because we just have a generic fishing chance. I missed a couple there. So now I have 5,000 food. I'm pretty sure this maxes out at 9999, doesn't it? All right, we win the game. I've got like 9,000 fish. See? Maybe I need the stamina mechanic. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because like what I'm thinking as well is that like we need to find a way to limit how many fish a player can catch. So, how do we do that? I'm trying to think. So, because what it should be is, I guess like this entire body of water needs to count as, we need to like, the way I'm thinking about it is that maybe what we need to do is we need to be like, all right, this body of water has this many fish in it, and every time you fish one out, it reduces by 1. But how do we count it as every single water tile in this section counts as 1 bit, though, is the thing, right? Lethargy meter if you collapse from sleepiness, yeah. This is the tricky bit. We've got fishing working, right? You can catch 99 fish. So now we have to solve the problem of you can just fish infinitely, which... What if... What we should do, actually, is every time you're trying to fish, it passes a certain amount of steps. So it'll do like 5 passes, and then it will do... and then it will fish. So then, at least like then, like, fishing, you can't just like sit there forever. If like the fishing possibility, or the fishing like chances are lower, every time you sit here, like, it's kind of like, you know, you're getting diminishing amounts, but it's still got to be worth it, right? You know, hunger meter where you can't eat past a certain point. But then the problem is like the whole point of the game is that you're running around eating things, right? So it's like, well, you've made the objective to eat things, but then you've also put a limit on how much I can eat. So it's like, what do you want me to do exactly? I don't know. I also think it's really funny if you just run around eating everything. Let's think. I mean, the main thing we need to do first of all is we need to reduce the rate of catching fish from 90 to like 50 something, right? Now we don't catch any. You can still just sit here and just catch tons of fish, right? So what we should do, I think what we should do is we should make fishing an expensive action for starters. So make another value that is just oh wait, no, hang on. Hunger values, and then do chances percentage value, and do one that is just like steps per fish. So it passes 10 steps every time you fish. So, hello Captain Cube, how's it going? And then what we do is you try to fish, roll if the player fishes or not, if handler, roll for success, blah blah blah. So we need to pass 10 turns somehow. So, and that's in the stats, which means I have to do it in the handler. But then that means I have to put the stats in here, which means I'm connecting it to this. Oh my god. Coding is a nightmare. Let's think. You try to fish, and it passes a certain amount of turns, and then you get it or you don't. It's still going to be... The thing is, though, this doesn't really solve the problem, which is just that there needs to be an incentive to move somewhere else. So I think what we need to do is we need to make it so that... What if, instead of it just being any water tile, what if instead it was like... Hang on. Like this. What if instead of just any water tile, there were like specific water tiles that were like... They had fish in them, so you have to go to a fish... You have to go to like a fishing... Like, you know, like in Dragon's Dogma, They have the big like circles of water with fish swimming in them, and you run up to them and you pick up a fish out of it, and then it's gone. What if we just did it like that? Like, but then we need like a timer to like maybe like repopulate them or something like that, right? Because then it means I can control like how many fish are everywhere. Instead of you just going into a pool of water and getting like infinite fish. Like maybe there's like pools of water with no fish because it's a pond, right? Or like maybe they're like pathetically small ones or something, right? So what if we have... Oh, do you know what we should do? Actually, no. Yeah, it would make more... I think it would make sense to just do that, right? Where it's like we have... yeah, the shadows of fish in Animal Crossing or whatever, right? Just have like tiles that have fish in them. And you go up to them and you fish for them. And then once there's nothing in there, it's like, well, there's no fish in here, so you can't get anything. So what we should do is we need to go to Libra Sprite again. We need to make a new tile. Where is it? Where's Libra Sprite? I think that's probably the solution, right? Because I think... I'm trying to think. Oh, let me go find the fucking... Where is it? Because otherwise you can just sort of go to any body of water and fish forever. So like if there's like a puddle on the ground, you can like fish for fish in there, which is just like, well, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Yeah, let's get this and let's put this in here. Can you have the bear use its yacht to go to deep water? What if the bear got like a fucking like vehicle at some point or something? Do not show my explorer. That's a good thing I set it to not show the first thing that pops up. There we go. Okay, here's Libra Sprite. Wait, if I resize Libra Sprite, yeah, it's gonna become massive. Oops, hang on. Like that. There we go. The bear ship, yeah. So how do we do this? I guess like this is also a good candidate for like a tile that will eventually be like animated, because you want to be able to notice these. So all the water tiles should be animated eventually, but not right now. We just do this and do like here. That's too close. Like here-ish. That'll do for now, right? It just needs to be a temporary tile for now. Yeah, the bear ship. So if we do this and just save it, and then close this, and then we go to the tile set, we go here. Now we have this one. Tile type fishing hole. I can't type into it because I'm not inside the fucking map. There we go. Tile set, click on this. So we just say fishing hole, right? And then we go back to, close all these quickly. Go back to bear move, go into the fish thing. Standing tile, check for tile. Standing tile equals null. If standing tile guess come data equals fishing hole. You try to fish. LF, well, we need to just add a thing to being like, there's no fish in the water, right? LF water. I know there's an indent. Stop telling me, I know. Bear moved emit. Don't spot any fish. ... And just do force turn end. How do you do turn ends again? I've completely forgotten. End of move.emit, that's right. Oh, it's right down there. Okay, and then just do comment this quickly. So we can change this to you don't spot anything to the fish got away. So now we have the two separate ones. So now if we do that, if I just go into a body of water, yeah, you don't spot any fish. So that's that. And then we can go like that, and then we go into the map. 2D. Grab this and then just like add a couple here somewhere like that, right? So there we go. And then if we do that, refresh this. Hopefully this just works straight off. It looks weird because they look like this, but whatever. Okay, that works. All right, so now what we should do. If you eat enough fish, can you flash Fat Bear on the screen? Yeah. So now what we should do. This is going to be hard. I haven't even... This is the thing, right? This is something I've put off on my dungeon crawler one. So we're now going to have to figure out how to edit the tile map to replace this tile with just a water tile that you're standing on. So you check the tile and it's gone. First time you use it, it's gone. So we need to do some like research on how to do this now. This is going to be difficult. Fair move. So... Let's see. Godot. Tile map layer. Set cell. That's the tile identifiers for the cell it coordinates towards. Each tile of the tile set is identified using 3 parts. The source identifier, atlas coordinate identifier, alternative tile identifier. If source ID is set to -1, atlas coordinate to vector 2i -1 or -1, or alternative tile to -1, the cell will be erased. An erased cell gets all that is identified automatically set to very effective values. So here's the thing, is that I can set a cell, but it requires me to provide an atlas coordinate for a different cell. And that can change. So what we should do is we should probably distinguish between shallow and deep water quickly. So if I go here into the tile set, oh wait, no, this is shallow water. This is the wrong way around. So like that. Now I have to rewrite all my code that involves the text that says water in it, but that's fine. Control F water.
Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
Make me small again.
You're right. Make me small again.
Whoops. In grass shallow underscore water. Actually, no, we just have to do... It was not a tree for now, because we don't have anything like... We don't have the concept of rocks, which eventually we can put it in there, but for now it can just be that. So that should have... So, oh my god. I opened it in the map and that really scared me. I was like, oh god, I broke it. BearPG. Here we go. Okay, so now you still walk on the water. It still does this. So the problem is now we need to figure out, let me think. So we need to figure out how to change that tile to nothing. We need to just clear that tile if it's a fishing tile, because we're done with that one. But tile coordinates in the atlas is the source of the tile atlas source. The alternative tile identifier, alternative tile, identifies a tile alternative in the atlas. The source is a tile set atlas. This makes no fucking sense. What are you talking about? That's so confusing. Whatever, I don't care. Paste the tile map pattern at the given position of the tile map, so you also get pattern. This might be a YouTube video lookup solution. Change tile and tile map. What we got? Set cell and get source ID. What's source ID? I mean, get cell source ID, I'm getting? Oh yeah, get cell source ID. Returns the tile source ID of the cell on layer coordinates, returns -1 if the cell does not exist. Use proxies is false, ignores the tile set's tile. What the fuck is a tile proxy? Just ignore that. If layer is negative, the layer is accessed from the last one. So, tile source ID. What the fuck does that mean? Source ID. That did not help. Check the index of the tile set source is present in that tile. It will return -1 without any value. Have something like for knowing if the cell is something or not. Place tile source with set cell, layer ID cell, available cell ID. Godot forums. Alright, Godot forums. Don't let me down. This is from 2021, which means it's using a different version of tile map, which means it's completely worthless. Never mind, they let me down. Individuals of tiles to runtime, that's for 3.5. Fuck. Come on. This is the difficult part, right? Is that I have to set it to a specific type of tile, which we can change. So we need to like figure out, can I like, let's think. Tile map. We use a tile set. Is there a thing in tile set we can use that might be useful? Can we get custom data layer by name? What if we... This is going to be the most fucked thing I've ever done in my life. Alright, so... Dot. Hang on. No, that's not what I want. How do I check the specific spots of each of the tiles? Source ID, the atlas coordinates ID, and an alternative tile ID. So how do I get the atlas coordinates? Coordinate level proxy for the given identifiers. Let me see. Let's see. We need to... Actually, wait. First thing I should do... I'll close Lever Sprite because I'm not doing anything. First thing I should do is print... Make sure this exists. So printing standing tile.tile set. Make sure this thing even exists in the first place. Oh, it's not in there. There we go. It's still yelling at me. Unindent does not match the previous indentation level. What do you mean? Oh, because there's a space there. Can you stop yelling at me? There we go. Expected statement found else if instead. What do you mean? Oh, because I changed the indent level. For fuck's sake. Stop yelling at me. Okay. I don't know why indent levels like fuck up Godot like this, but it does. Should be fine now, right? That works. And it crashes. Invalid access to property or key tile set and a base type of object tile data. Okay, so we get tile data. That doesn't actually tell me what the tile set is. Okay, so that's fine. Look, get custom data. What does get custom data even fetch us? Would get custom data would just be, so we don't actually want to do that. We want to do hang on. So standing tile is check for tile. Check for tile is get cell tile data. Yeah, so in terms of tile data object, what is the tile data object? Texture origin, maybe? This shit is a nightmare. This is so difficult, and it's why I put it off in the other project I was doing. Let's see. What we might need to do is inside. Okay, here's my idea. This is a really strange idea, but it might work. Might, with a big asterisk. Okay, so inside the map, I'm going to go out of bounds where you can't see, all the way over here. I'm gonna paste at 0 - 20. We're going to paste this tile here. Okay, now that you've done that, this is such a fucking stupid solution, but it might work. I didn't mean to open that. Make sure that's saved. We go to the scripts and stuff like that. So we go to bear move. Get rid of this. var water tile. I'm gonna have to comment this. Okay, there's a water tile out of bounds of vector array 0 - 20 references. Which means that every time I change maps, I'm going to have to set that, because otherwise it'll crash the game. No, actually, it's fine. Just don't put water in any other maps. It's fine. This is like some fucking PS2 fucking solution. Alright. So we check for a tile, a vector 2i 0 - 20. That gives us a water tile to reference. So now we have the cell tile data. This gives us access to offset position where the tile is drawn. That's not what I want. The atlas position, I think. I think. Does it? Terrain, modulate, material, flip V, flip H. Represents a single tile in a tile set. What? So we can set a tile though. So let's think. Tile map layer. So we have set tile, right? Set cell, right? Yeah, set cell. Sets the tile identifies with the cell coordinates. So what if we do set cell at this position, which is the one that we're standing on because it's the only way that we can fish. It has to be when we are in a tile that we can fish in. So if standing tile, okay, yes. We do that. Source ID. The source identifier identifies a tile set source identifier. What the fuck is this thing? Suppose a set of tiles for a tile set resource. Tiles in the source are indexed with 2 IDs, coordinates, and an alternative ID of type int. God, what the fuck? Set source ID. What does this do? Nothing. Good. Oh, you can iterate over all tiles exposed by a tile set source by first iterating over coordinate IDs using get tiles count, get tiles ID. Is that good? Can I use that? I don't know if I can use that. Atlas coordinate identifier. Atlas coords identifies a coordinate in the atlas. What does... Let me look at tile data. Maybe tile data doesn't actually help. Get. I don't think putting that thing outside of bounds actually did help, because I don't think I can set this tile to what I want it to be. I need it. Source identify source ID identifies a tile set source identifier. That doesn't set source ID. Changes the source's ID. New source ID int. So if I look in the tile set, I'm just going to comment this out so it stops yelling at me. So in here, I'm just going to look at all the properties of this and see if we can find anything useful. I'm in here. Okay, Atlas chords 1, 0. Size in Atlas 1, 1. Position of the tiles, top left corner in the Atlas. Rendering terrains, miscellaneous physics, probability. Okay. Can we get the Atlas coordinates of something? Get cell Atlas coordinates. Returns the tile Atlas coordinates of the cell coordinates coords. Okay, what if we do this? Okay, hang on. So don't get the tile. We need to... Instead of doing this, instead of checking for tile, we do get tile Atlas coords. Oh, let's get cell Atlas coords, not tile. Returns the source ID. So, what if we do this? Just get make a dictionary, which is water tile get. I don't know why it's underscored. That's why it's telling me off. And we just make all these so that we can just reference all of this. So this is such a fuck solution. It might work though. Comma. Do we need the Atlas chords actually? Let me check. Get set cell. Let me see. Set cell. Yeah, we need the source ID. We need the Atlas coordinates. Alternative tile identifies the tile alternative in the Atlas. The source is a tile set Atlas source and the scene for a tile. Source ID. What was a tile alternative? Alternative tile identifier, alternative tile. Identifies a tile alternative in the Atlas. What if I just ignore that one and just leave it at 0 and see if it just works? It might just work. Let's close this. Get source ID not found in base self. Ugh. Right, because I need to fucking get the tile map, don't I? Just add map to the start of it. Okay, map dot. Okay. So we do that. Now we do set cell, self position, water tile, source ID, water tile, chords, 0. Function set cell not found in base self because I need to do map.setCell. Okay. Screwed the wrong thing up. Now if we go in here, will this work? Moment of truth. I bet this doesn't work and it just crashes somehow. Or it does something really fucked up somehow. Alright. Yep, it crashed. If non-existent function get source ID and base tab. What do you mean get source ID is not in there? I just fucking looked at the thing and it said it existed in here. Oh my god. Is it get cell source ID? That's why I forgot to type cell source ID. Okay, that was my mistake. Restart it. All right, try again. There's no fucking... There's no way that actually works. Are you kidding me? All right. We did the fucking... the thing that you do in 3D games where you just put something out of bounds and then you just go, yeah, just reference that. Cool. I can't believe this actually fucking works. All right. So we now have a way to just fish in holes and it just deletes the hole afterwards. That's awesome. Okay. That's so dumb. What a fuck solution. All right. Fuck it. If it works, it works. All right. I need to comment all this code, otherwise I'm not going to know what it does. We're going to reference that. I think maybe referencing the water tile every single time you press the fish button is a bit inefficient, but we can change that later. All right, so we now do set the current tile we're standing on to be the same as the water tile that's tats. Okay. We need to remember every time we change that water tile's atlas position, we need to change that now. Oh god. Alright, but that does mean we have like a kind of game going on here. It also means that we can like stop people from just fishing infinitely, because now fish disappear. We can eat all those fish. We have that working. Hell yes, game design, yeah. So now what we have to do is what? What next? What do we do next? Because we've kind of got food working, right? Comments already better than some professional developers. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about earlier. Yeah, now at the Dwarf Fortress combat, I've not played Dwarf Fortress, so I have no idea what it is. Isn't it like you attack like specific limbs on every character or something like that? Can I like... Oh, I can't... Yeah, I can't go back to the left. I don't know why it's like that, but you can't go and see the tile that's out of bounds. Just pretend it's there. We're gonna add something, right? What do we do next? What's on? It's text-based Tekken? Awesome. Let's look at our to-do list. Because I have a to-do list. We can look at our to-do list to see what we want to do. To-do list. Build the games to eat as much food as possible. UI, get the big blue Ultima border. We could do that. We have the food system, so we've got fish. We have shallow water, we have waterfall. We got a path for human. Oh, we need NPCs, right. Trash cans? Trash cans can come later. Yeah, we have Lord Bearish. We have to put that guy in there. I saw a 100 pounds of salmon giveaway tweet. What? It's refreshing to come here and see you program an eat salmon game. Awesome. Why did you get a 100 pounds of salmon giveaway tweet? Also, hello. What kind of... Twitter is like nonsense, right? Because for like a 6-month period, I was getting like nothing but adverts for like offshore like oil rigging. Like for some reason, I was like, why would I get these adverts? Like, what's what am I gonna do with this? Oh, the game got mad. It got mad at me because I have an empty script file. Does it do this every time? No. Okay. Gonna tell us that I not linked it. Yeah, the oil rig needs me. Like, why? I was getting that, and then I think afterwards I was getting like something about like bioengineering or something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was like some weird like bioengineering shit that I was getting. Very strange. Let's think. Oh yeah, I was thinking we need climb. What if you could climb up trees to look for berries? But then like... It seems like really inefficient to just sit there and like grind for berries for ages, right? Oh yeah, we need to like make it so that fishing takes up time as well, so that you aren't just like fishing. We can do that later. All right, I'm gonna type that in here as a to-do. Make fishing take time. Okay. Several accounts posting the same bra ad somehow. It's like, yeah, what? Like, why? I love the algorithm just being like, oh, you've seen this once, time to show you over and over again. What if you punch tree and get all berries? Yeah, what if you could just punch the tree to get berries? What if there was like a risk? Like you could climb a tree to look for berries, but then there were like angry bees up there that would attack you and you would lose health or something. I don't know. We should actually, while I'm here, we should implement getting hungry. Which, let's see. So we have the food label. Move these down. No. I hate that Godot like prioritizes whatever is like bigger. It's really annoying. Rename. Health val. That here. Rename. Health label. Grab these two, just put them like. I think that's correct. Yeah, we can just remove. We can move them again once we have more. Once we have the accurate like font or whatever. Okay. Health val, hunger val, health label, health. Dot dot. Okay, we need to move these over. I don't know whether. Like here somewhere, right? I could just do this. Yeah, that lines up. Okay. So then we have that. All right, need to. Whoop. There we go. Go to bear. Bear stats. Current stats. Step hunger. Oh, step health. Dot dot 0 space, not space, comma. We have that. Punching trees is more efficient than just climbing, but aggroes all the bees. Yeah, it should be like fucking hide glide where you get attacked by bees if you go up to the wrong tree. That would be kind of good actually. Okay. Health values. We do base health, just do this to 100. Init stats, and then just do current stats. Health equals bear const base health. There we go. We need to like update that stat somewhere as well. I think it's in handler, right? Init stats. Bear stats, new init stats. External stats, UI dot update label. Health. I probably have to change this later, but it's fine. But now we can just hard code it like that. FPS adjustable by 1? Wait, is that a thing in Hidelight? I don't remember that. I played the MSX version, so I have no idea if that's in another version or if it's in the MSX one. Oh. Game got mad at me because I booted it up in the wrong inside the wrong thing. Hello? There we go. I was like, why is it doing that? Was weird. Whatever, ignore that. Maybe 100 health. Fish goes up. Or food, excuse me. Okay. That fish got away. Alright, so what we need to do now is we need to make it so that for every time, like we need to like basically we need to program it so you can die from hunger. It's the main thing, which is unlikely to happen in the game, but we might as well put it in, right? FPS adjustable by 1 is like fucked. I could swear there is like a game that has like a slider for like FPS or something like that, but I don't remember which one. I guess like multiple games have like FPS sliders really, but like, you know, have like really like minute detail on like the FPS limit. It's just like, what, why? So we want to do, let's think. To do this, blah, blah, blah. End of move update. If bear stats, current stats, step, divided by bear stats, bear constants, hunger, per step equals 0, update stat, hunger -1. If Bear stats dot. This is probably the worst way of doing this, but whatever. Hunger equals 0. If we're dying of hunger, oh wait, no, update stat, right? I don't know why I was started writing that when I have update stat here. Health, -1. So, now I have to go in the game. Now I have to test this by mashing buttons 400 times because it's... Wait, no, I can make this faster myself. Hang on. Base hunger 1. Alright. Now we should start with 1 hunger? Yeah, okay, there we go. So now we slowly die over time. I feel like health should also go down at the same time that hunger does. So what if we do it so that this happens inside that hunger step? Want to make sure the health also goes down to 0? Yep, alright. Our bear is dead. Bear hungry, no! Alright, so... Oh, in the Saturn or Genesis one. Does the Saturn one have FPS controls? That would surprise me considering the FPS that thing runs at. So yeah, instead of doing this every single frame, I feel like we should do this. Because you don't die immediately if you're dying of hunger, right? You just get really hungry. So we should give you like loads of time. It should be like a really low chance of you dying of hunger. So this is mostly there for flavor, right? It's not really there for like, you die. If the health hits 0, I think can we do signals from inside resources? Let's find out. Will it tell me off? Debugger 1. Oh, it's just because it's declarable. Okay, so I guess resources can have signals, which is good. So if... But every time I update a stat... whatever, it doesn't matter. Fuck that, it's like this. For current health stat equals 0. Health is 0 dot emit. So when that happens, we have to connect a signal. Do we have a connect signal in here? We have init stats. Yeah, connect signals. Alright, so bear stats dot bear underscore is dead. Alright. Funk. Bear is dead. Alright. Update. Given stat by given bound, just so I have it noted down. Funk bear is dead. Pass. The thing is, in Ultima, when you die, it puts a big fucking skull on the screen. It like fucking scans a skull onto the screen. Hang on, let me get it out. Will I have like the game over skull? Actually, I think in Ultima 3, when you die, there isn't a skull, is there? I think it's only Ultima 1 and 2. I think they got rid of it in 3. Because I remember if you die in 3, it just shows your entire party dead and it says all members have been killed and that's it. I don't remember it having like a skull or anything, but I do remember it having a... Oh, I got hiccups. I do remember it having a skull in 1 and 2, but I can't find a picture of it. Oh well. Ultima 1 game over? Can I find this skull? I don't think the skull exists. I can find these... Oh, here it is. Alright. We found a version of it. You know what's really funny as well? Oh, this is like a picture of someone's like actual CRT. So in Ultima, if you die, it does this. Really small screenshot. I can't grab it. There we go. Thou art dead, attempting resurrection. So it like scans a skull onto the screen because you died. It's awesome. So for now, because I don't have like a load system, I don't have like a save a load system in it. So what I should do for now is we go here to check this. The health is 0, it emits. That's good. Bear is dead. So we do set process input false, first of all. You're not allowed to do anything anymore because you died. And then is it called bear move dot emit in here as well? Handler moved dot emit, and then just do this. Hello Murph, how's it progressing? It's going alright. I mean, we've like implemented a bunch of stuff pretty easily. So just to test this, we're gonna set this to 10. We're gonna set this to 1. I'll undo those in a second. The game got mad at me. Invalid access to property or key, health is 0 on a base object of type nil. Because init stats, bear stats equals bear stats new. Probably because they're in the wrong order. Yeah, let me just swap these. So I do those in the opposite direction. It works. Okay. Now we're in here. Now I'm gonna starve my bear to death, unfortunately. 2, 1. Bear has died. I'm mashing buttons on my controller. Nothing's happening. I can't attack. I can't do that. I can't check my stats. Okay. So that works. Problem is, though, is that if I did that, quit and save would be... Actually, no, that would be good because I don't want to be able to quit and save. I think, yeah, I'll have to, like, implement some way of, like, resetting the game after you die. I don't remember how you, like, reset the game in Ultima 3. Because when you die in Ultima 3, I remember resetting the entire C64. So this is, like, accurate. RIP Bear. All right. Now it's, like, a full game because now there are consequences. And it's, like, almost a video game because we have all this stuff, right? You can go up here, you can fish. The fish disappear. Or you don't, you catch them or they miss or something like that. Do that. You can die of hunger if you don't catch enough fish, or if you catch all the fish and now you are just like alone in the big void, which is another thing you can do. Okay, so we have all that. Okay. So that's good. Let me reset my stats to regular. So now, what do we need to do? That's a lot of stuff we've implemented as well. It's only been like a couple of hours. We should do the really hard thing, which is we should implement NPCs, which is going to be really difficult. How? Because the problem is, how do you implement? Because you want like NPCs to be like, all right, here's like the guy. Here is Dave. How do you like, do you have to write a different piece of code for every single NPC in the game? Or do you write one bit of code that it constantly references, something like that, you know? So it's like, I never know what to do. What we should do is we should make a dictionary of... God. But then how do you... This will affect the salmon population. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of how to do this. Because we got a lot of it set up right. Also, this is so stupid. I can't believe this is the solution I'm doing. So, we have all this stuff. We got all that working. What's in our to-do list? Let me check. You can die of hunger. Um, oh yeah, I was like, what I was thinking, I was like, oh yeah, we should have a bit. There should be like a big castle that's full of guys, and you can like train your bear up and then go attack all the guys in the castle to like steal all their food. That would be awesome. And then you could like gain reputation as like the bear that everyone is like scared of or whatever. I don't know, something like that. Let's think. What can I do? So yeah, we should put NPCs in somehow, right? We should figure out how to implement NPCs that move only on like when you move, and then also you can talk to, and they have like unique dialogue and stuff like that. We should actually, what we should do before we do that, we should figure out how to make it so you can type into the field. I feel like that's actually important. Typing into a text field. Type a sentence into a Godot game. Easy ways to type into a string buffer using Godot to actually test every keystroke and respond accordingly using something like this. If event is input key, var key press, input key equals event, match key press dot scan code, key backspace, if my buffer dot empty, my buffer. What's my buffer? Oh, it's just a variable. My buffer dot, so, okay, so I'm seeing how they're doing. Okay, this should not be too difficult actually. So, oh god. Now the problem that my state machine is in the handler. All right, so we set a state called typing. And then in the input event, if event is input event in event dot pressed, if we do if handler dot state equals handler dot states dot typing, it didn't get mad at me, else grab all this like that. If we're in typing mode, so how do they do it? They had a buffer. Oh god, hang on. So variable, where do I put this? Here. Let's make a typing buffer. Go back to where the inputs are. If handler state equals handler states.typing. They're already doing input event key and event dot press. There's no point doing that again. Key press input key equals event. So no, that's not right. Oh, just do key press equals event. Is there even a point doing that, actually? Oh, that's a key. Okay, there's a backspace. So my buffer... So it would just be like typing buffer plus equals character. Does char even exist anymore? Let's find out. Event.unicode. Right? Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to here. I'm going to go to talk. Try and talk to someone, declare a direction. And then after that, key I, key T. Set this to talking. Just pass it for now. Then we go Where do we set the state? Exactly, I don't actually know. It's here, isn't it? Declare direction, yeah. So we do func typing mode. So enter typing mode. And then we go bear move. We're in T. We go handler. Enter typing mode. Dot dot. Now we're in typing mode. We go state equal, yeah, state equals state.typing. Well, this is gonna have to be completely different, but this is just gonna have to be temporary for now, just so I know that it's working. Temporary code lol. So that puts us in typing mode. Then that sends that to the buffer. That adds that to the typing buffer, and then we just do let's think. Oops, thing about my mic. No, we're fine. So now we have to access the UI somehow. Hang on. Well, if we enter typing mode, then we can also do, we put the typing buffer in the put typing buffer into the handler instead of in the other one. Like that. Then we go to the bear move. We're in input. I don't know why I'm like switching between putting things in the I don't know why I've like switched between like I'm making this so confusing in terms of like upkeep, right? It's gonna be so confusing when I have to like do this properly or like edit it much later down the line. So that puts us in typing mode, then it puts us in a buffer. It shouldn't give us back. I think the problem is, right, is that there is like a brief window between declaring direction, turns the bear off, emit a direction like that, pick a direction, bear is waiting on directional input, check direction dictionary for inputs. If event is action pressed, return direction selection to bear. Then it reactivates the bear, but then if I go into typing mode, I want to deactivate the bear again. So I think I actually have to put something in here to say we're in typing mode right now. So if bear dot current stored action key T. But then if I want like multiple things where I want to be able to type stuff in. Actually, the ideal thing for this isn't talk, it's other, isn't it? Well, whatever. I'm just going to use talk for as the default one. Yeah, I'm just going to have to hard code it. There's 26 inputs. I'm just going to have to hard code it. Check we're in a mode that gives typing power. I don't know. Just put it like that. If, and then else. Do that, and then just do state equals states.typing. Bam. And then we delete enter typing mode completely. Return direction.emit. Oh, but then we still need to. Oh, but then like if I don't reactivate the bear, I can't type into it. So I do actually have to do this. So actually that doesn't work, does it? So undo all this. Delete all that. All right. Stick to what we were like before. If I print I could just type. I could just test this by doing print handler.typing buffer. And then if I type into this, or if I press T and then pick a direction, it crashes the game. Okay, never mind. Invalid access to property or key 0 on the base object of type what? Oh, in here. Because there is no 0, because there is no update log. Because... why? Why did that break? That shouldn't break. Something is not sending correctly. Hang on. I broke something. What could I have possibly broken then? It has to be in the move, right? What did I break? It must... What did they... What broke? Hang on. So I press T and then I pick a direction and it breaks for some reason. Just do any other one. All other ones work, so it's something in the T code that just breaks the whole thing. So it's in here. It goes handler into typing mode, so it's this, right? If I hashtag this. Just do a pass. I see. Okay. I know what it is. Because there's no action text. I'm sending nothing in the action text. So... we go into typing mode. If... So we need to check if we're in... do this, and then we go here, and then we go if handler.state is not equal states.typing ... So I reset that. Yeah, that works, but then I just immediately leave typing mode is the problem. So there's something else I need to be doing here. Let's see. If we're in the state of type, so it's like going into typing state and then it's going out of typing state immediately. Probably because of this. Set the handler in pick direction state. Set state back to active. Because it's returning, that's why. It's returning direction. It's going all the way over there. Reactivating, set the state back to normal. So what we should do, move the state back up here. So we just have to like swap them twice before the player can do anything. So I do it like this in this order. That makes me lose control. And I can now type into the field, which is good. Now I just have like this huge fucking thing that takes my inputs. So now we have to get this into the game somehow. This string of text needs to get in the game somehow. And also when we press enter, we need to get back control somehow. Just think. Is there a signal I can send? No, there wouldn't be a way to send a signal on like... No, we could send a signal actually. We could do it a different way. Hang on. Like this. Signal. Update typing field. Do it like this. And then handle typing buffer.emit. Update typing field.emit. Like that. So that'll do that, and then we connect signals like this. So we do bear. Do that. So we update the typing field. I know it's not declared in the current scope. Update stat, Fair is dead. Funk. UI.update label. Wait, no, we don't want to update label. We want to update the text log. How do we update the text log? We're gonna have to rewrite the entire thing of code, aren't we? Because I can't. Oh god, we're gonna have to like we have to change this so that the way this works. Because the way that it works currently, right? Doing wrong. Oh, for God's sake. The way that it works currently is that this thing on the right, where it says like debug text right now, there's all these directions. This is just one massive text log. But if I type and then say a direction, now this is the thing that is like you're taking inputs. So I need to figure out a way to just edit this one line somehow, which is going to be a fucking nightmare. Unless we make a second text log that... Oh god, no. What if the way that we do this is that we make a second label that is just for typing in? Whenever you go into typing mode, this text log gets kicked up exactly one space so that we can pretend that they're typing into that. Then when we do that, it activates the text label that will get updated or whatever. And then once you press enter, that sends it to the text log and then it types into the text log. What if that's how we do it? I think that is how we have to do it, right? So let's try that. It's the only way I can think of doing this. So let's duplicate. Or actually, we don't want to duplicate that because it's got a thing attached to it. Rename. Typing field. I'm going to move all this code to the fucking UI as well. Because there's no point having two things here, is there? Let's do this. Bar log text string. Do we have any signals we have to connect? Yes, these two. Oh, we have to also... Well, we don't want to set the self. We want to find the node then. So, @on running var text log equals get node text log. And then func ready. Change that to text log. Grab this. Connect these signals like this. Update label, update log. We just copy and paste all of this text to this one and change a couple of things, and it should just work. Text log.text. Blah blah blah. I've done that. Close the chat script. Go to the master script. Whoa, talking bear. Let me go UI.connect signals dot dot. It crashed because text log is no longer inside UI, right? So I can actually delete this. I don't need this anymore. I don't need these anymore because they don't do anything. So I think do that. It just works again. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay. That's good. So we need to do the things that I said we needed to do, which is we need to go. No, we can close that. Don't need that anymore. When you, so yeah, if you're in typing mode, it needs to add an extra space. So first thing we do, go to bear move. We go, actually no, if we enter typing mode from here. So if we go here and then it just says, as long as it's not in state typing, enter typing mode. Maybe this doesn't need to be temporary code then. We go handler, enter typing mode here. Clear the buffer. Set the state. And now we need to if I just do this, will it crash the game? Let's find out. Oh, for God's sake. If I just send an empty thing, will it get upset at me? Can you uppercase nothing? It got upset at me. Okay. What if it's a space? If there's a single space in there. That worked, and I don't have control anymore. Okay. So make room for the typing field. Alright, so that works. Now we can type in the typing field. So we have typing field. That is the wrong type of thing. Why did I do that? Duplicate, rename. Typing field. We need var. Enter typing mode. We also need to get onReady var. Typing field equals get node. Typing field. Okay. Yes, I know. I'm gonna type pass into this. So what is the thing that there is a way to do this. You can like toggle the visibility of a node. Dot visible equals true. I think that's what it is, yeah. So, oh, I made that a var. That's a func. Whoops. Oh, because it's an underscore. It's a variable. So we enter typing mode that makes the typing field visible.true, and then func update typing field val, and then typing field.text equals val. String. Okay. So like that. So now if we go in here, this does this, and then go UI dot enter typing mode. That will make that appear, and then bear move has a update typing field dot emit. Yeah. Do I do that here, or do I do? UI has access to Bear, right? Yeah, so we should just connect the signal of... What do you mean update timing was not declared? It's right there. Oh, it's because there's no underscore. So that does that. Then here, dot emit. But then the typing buffer... Oh, whatever. I'll just take the typing buffer out of the fucking... Now we do that. What was the thing we have to do if I want to do backspace, though? Let me go find that things that... Yeah, here we go. My buffer dot left. Dot left? Okay, I guess I'll do that. Why not? I'm just copying this guy's code from Reddit. Whatever. Doesn't matter. The dot scan code? That doesn't seem right. Let's do that. Do this so that it doesn't delete things if it's empty, and then does that work? That might just work now. Well, that's a UI. So if I go here, I don't think this is all hooked in properly. Why is it capturing like that? Hello. Why is it full? When did I full screen it? I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Crash. Okay, yeah, scan code doesn't exist. What do I use down here? Key code. So let's try that again. I mean, it works, right? Oh, if you try and backspace, it freaks out. Is empty. We've got a typing field. Main problem is that the typing field is up there, which it shouldn't be. Okay, backspacing works. Hello, that's a good one. How's it going? So we can do that. Two issues. First off, it's in the wrong fucking spot on the screen. What the fuck? Oh, because the typing field is copied and pasted from that, so... That's why it's in the wrong spot on the screen. I think like here, right? I'm not sure. There we go. Let's wait. I have 57 debug errors here, by the way. Calling from signal update time field to callable. Method expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Bear handler taking that for some reason. It shouldn't be. Oh yeah, get rid of this. Yeah, update time field. All right, there we go. Get rid of that. Now I shouldn't have any of those. I opened the wrong thing again. Go in here again. So now, due to the magic of faking it, this should just work. We need to put a text limit in it as well, but... Oh, the debug text is still there. Hang on. I need to hide that. That it didn't just say debug text twice. There we go. Okay. So now if I try to talk to nothing, Now there's debug text. Don't worry about that. Now I can type into that and it looks like I'm typing into the thing. Okay. So that's working, question mark. Clear all the text I'm typing from debug field. Was it not? Hang on. Oh, I know why, yeah, because enter typing mode. Typing field dot visible equals true. So typing. Yeah, we have to set that to nothing. So once we do that, match event key code, key backspace, key enter. Print. I just want to make sure this works. That's the wrong thing. So now we should be able to just type into fields. Yeah, okay, so that works. Let's go in here. We go key enter. So now I can get ye flask. You can get ye flask. I'm gonna have to put a get ye flask reference in here, aren't I? This might be what. All right, we're gonna have to hang on. Hang on. 1 second. Was that it? I can't remember what the input was. Yeah, handler.enter typing mode. So we press O. Other. All right, so we can type get ye flask and it pops in. So as you can see, I pressed O and it went get ye flask. Okay, so we need to be able to submit this to the thing. So key enter. Then move dot emit and the dot typing buffer. So I haven't seen that. Like, we're gonna have to watch that Homestar thing so I can put the rest of the minutes references. All right, other, and then it broke my game. Well, it entered something, but then it did not like me. Now it's fucking freaking out. But get ye flask is in there. Here's the problem though. Now that I've done that, we need to. Oh god. Now that, because I put in that single space to make room, I think we need to undo the space before we do that. So we have to make another signal for text submitted. So we do text submitted.mit. For when the player submits their input, and then also every. No way to limit strings to a certain length. If get, yeah. So it would be if dot length is greater than 16. do it the other way around. Let me just make sure we can actually... if I try and type too much into that field, it's just... Let me just check, hang on. So this does this. Stop typing. If I press enter, nothing happens. Oh, because text submit is not text or anything. Okay. So now we need to make it so that submitting text actually does something. So we need to go to the handler again. Signals. Submit text a log. String. So the first thing we need to do is we need to clear the... Let's go here and look at string. Oh no, we need to look at label. Actually, yeah, let's look at label quickly. I'm pretty sure it's just a string, right? Your head explode? Oh yeah. Alright, yeah. So text is just a string. So we need to look at string and see how do we delete from it? Dedent? Oh, that's indentation. That's really dangerous, but we can... Let's see. We just need to find the /n at the end of the current string and just delete it. And then submit the current one into it. And it should work. And then also clear the text from the text input thing. So... do a find, I guess, maybe? Maybe doing find will... If we do find from -1, shouldn't that start from the end? Or length -2, maybe? I mean, if we know, for now, if we know that, this is really dangerous, but we're gonna do it. Alright, don't do this at home. Let me check. UI. I was just gonna delete all of it, but position int, characters int. Let's see. Trying to string a character, char's characters are raised starting from position. If characters go beyond the string's length in the so if I set this position to -1 and do 2. I'm just gonna check this. I don't know if this will work, but this might work. Let's see. That just deleted everything. That's not good. At least you got ye flask. Yeah, it deletes the whole thing, which is not good. We need to do... you add the text log text of length -2 and then just delete the last two. This might work, possibly. This is a really fucked up way of doing it, and you probably shouldn't do it like this, but... Oh, it worked! I can't believe that actually fucking worked. Alright. Okay. Do that. Then, after we do that, we do... emit. We add that text to that string. We also need to... Inside the UI, we need exit typing mode. Just clear that. Well, yeah, we'll just clear it for now. We just need to make it so that it does get you Flask and then you get control back. But now... but then like submit text to log. We kind of want to do that because now that we've done that, we want to send this to here so that we can go. What's this? Oh, doesn't matter. So we go to in here. You go O. You go to typing mode. You submit something, and then it comes back to here. Key O. Hashtag other. And then do if, because we need to return it to here somehow. How do we do that? What we probably actually need to do then is, because we return to here once we pick a direction, right? So that's like from storing the input or whatever. It's not a directional action anyway. My god. So we don't actually want to send it back to here. We want to func do other action. And then if is there a way to like let's see. Can I make everything uppercase? Or can I make everything lowercase? I'm pretty sure you can, can't you? It's like two lowercase? Yeah, two upper. We can two, alright, yeah, we can do two lower. So if we do this, if we go do other action, if action equals hang on. First of all, do var current action equals action dot to lower, and we do if current action equals KE Flask. I can't even ready this. All right, whatever. I think that's it's something like that, right? I know action text is not. And then do this. So we can just add, we can have like a match case that just matches all of the other actions if you want to add them for fun. So that does that. We go back to the bear handler. UI text log. UI text log. So we erase that from that. We add it to the text log. Then we do bear do. Actually, wait. If why am I? Why have I got these two variables that I'm constantly passing between these two separate scripts? This is such a stupid way of doing it, but whatever. Will this work? Let's find out. Do other action, and then we... Because yeah, I go over here, and now I'm going to do this. Oh, this shouldn't be tabbed. There we go. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. We do this, and we go... So that's back to active, so we can move around again. I think this might work, possibly. Let's find out. Moment of truth. I'm going to try and get ye flask. First of all, I need to do this to make sure it actually works. It crashed the game. Okay, invalid operands object in operator equals. I see. Fuck. How do I do this elsewhere? I almost got it, but because of the current stored action. Let me just double check. Yeah, current stored action. Key code maybe? How do I do this otherwise? I blame ye flask as well. So we'd have to do the check inside here then. So instead of handle directional action, we should do handle typing action, like in here. Current action equals action to lower. So if I need to rename this as well. Hang on, we're gonna do if current stored action equals key O ... How are we doing this in the other one? Hang on. This window's too small. I wish I could do this full screen so I had more space. Dot key code. Check for other actions. Moving action text up here. So current input equals action to lower if current input equals get ye flask. Action text is you cannot get ye flask, and it emits. Might work. We'll see. Do all this to make sure it moves. Oh, it itched by accident. Oh, crashed the game. Oh, because I didn't change this. Whoops. Handle typing action. Hang on, you can't see this because I'm doing it behind the thing. I forgot to take the check out of here. So now we handle typing action text to add. I don't think we want to set the state to active in here though. I think we want to do that in other because then we can use the thing. Why am I fucking trading these between these two? Whatever. So can I fish? Crashed again. Non-existent function handle typing action in base node bear move.gd. What? It should be there. Oh, it's because it's not a fucking private action. That was my fault. Oops. Oh, it almost worked, but it doesn't clear the typing field, so it's still there. We need to fix that. Commit text log, UI text log. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we clear that. Do we just exit? I think we just have to exit typing mode, and I think that should just have... That should just make it work, shouldn't it? I'm also noticing that this did not actually delete the thing that I wanted. So if we go to handler, let's go. Oops, exit typing mode. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna press buttons just to fill up the thing. It didn't clear it. Why is it not clearing it? What the fuck? Am I doing something wrong? Is it .set text? But I've been doing .text at here, but it still works. So why is it still showing? UI.exit typing mode. When you submit text to log. But it works if I do that and then it crashes. Huh? That's interesting. Why did it crash? So I can do the first action, right? I can type whatever I want. No, I can't type anything I want. If I type access to property or key 0 on a base object of type nil. What? Why is it doing that? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because the action text is empty. Otherwise, action text equals. There we go. I fixed it. So now if I just reboot this, I'm stupid. All right, do that. Like, why does it not clear that though? It's using the exact same code as this. Typing field.text equals nothing. Yeah, it even said, it's even like highlighting when I show this. Do I have to like hide it again? Because obviously hiding it will work, but like, will it work if I do it multiple times? Yeah, so that's working now. So I can get eFlask. You cannot get eFlask. But why does it not delete that, like... It's not delete. Here's the thing, right? It's not deleting this this backspace or this like /n that I'm adding, which is annoying because I need to delete that. But it's adding I think it's adding a new one actually. I think that's what's happening. Is not that it's because I am submitting it as here. I'm handler moving it .emit and the handle mover. Where is it? Handler move.emit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, plus /n at the end of it. I think that's what's causing it. Is something about this. Because yeah, handler move.connect update log. So it's updating the log and it's adding that. So maybe it's just not deleting it. Maybe it's just not doing anything here. It's really annoying. Is there a way to like show all inside a string? Hang on. Is there a way to show everything? Format. Replacing occurrences as a placeholder with elements of values. I didn't realize you could do that. That's actually really useful. Indent insert is absolute path empty. Relative path subsequence is valid file name. Remove I don't know how to do this then. I don't know how to delete. I'm gonna have to add like some like cases or something to it or something. Let's think. Because this is meant to delete the... What if it's 3 spaces? No, I don't know how to prevent that from happening. It's clearly not doing anything. Like, erasing from the text log is not actually erasing anything. I guess it's fine. I guess it doesn't matter. We can just say that it doesn't work right now, and then we can fix it later, right? So it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna try something. Yeah, it doesn't work. You can get your flask though. I mean, we have implemented that. You cannot get ye flask. What are the other things he types into that though? I don't actually know. Hang on. Because we can implement all the other ones really easy. Hang on. We need to put strong bad on. Hang on. We need to. This is important research, all right? We need to put strong bad on. 1 second. We just need oh, it's back there. Whatever. We just need to do some quick research on other people's video games so that we can oh, it's up here, isn't it? Crop that. You know. Whoop. Just in case. I don't know if he wrote anything else. I just know about... Was there throw baby? Okay. How do you type with boxing paws on? Yeah, what if I put how do you type with boxing gloves on? But no, that's too long because it has to be 16 characters. Okay, hang on. Video games. Alright, strong bad.
Email is like a prison. A prison with no walls.
Use
And no
baby on
toilet.
fence. Okay, hang on.
Hey, Strongbad. I was just wondering what you would be like in a video game, and what it would be like. From Taylor R, Queen Creek...
Hopefully Homestar doesn't come to my house and beat me with a club
somebody
because
on
I'm
the
showing this.
inside. Get out soon, Taylor. What would I be like in a video game? Well, that all depends on what system we're talking about. Like if it was on one of those really old machines, the graphics would probably only look kinda like me. And I'd run all around the futuristic...
This is
maze
basically the
with
game
things
I've
that
made.
look nothing like
This
me.
is not that far off the thing I made.
Pretty awesome. Ooh, I could also be in one of those 3D vector games, and there'd be this awesome, huge 3D version of my head floating around.
Oh, this is your head explode,
Like,
isn't
looks
it?
so awesome. Girls would probably try to make out with the screen, and we'd have to program it to be like, "Back off, baby." This one, the player wouldn't control me, cause you can't control me. Instead, you'd
You
be
can't
some
control
kinda
me.
3D shield guy with a shield. Some kind of...
I should put this in the game. This would be awesome. What is that game called on
And you'd have to block my...
It's on Neo Geo.
3D geometric attacks.
It just looks like this.
Naturally, there would be some problems.
Your
with
head
bad
explode.
Translation. On the other hand, it might be cool to
Cross swords, that's it, yeah.
adventures. You know, for those...
This is the research I need to do. We need to look at what he puts into this.
Ye find yourself in yon dungeon.
Uh-huh.
Ye see a flask. Obvious
Flask.
exits are north, south, and Dennis. And you'd be all like,
What wouldst thou deal?
and it'd say, you can't get ye flask.
You can't get
you
ye
just
flask.
have to sit there and imagine why on earth you can't get ye flask. Because the game's certainly not going to tell you, and there's no precious graphics to help you out either. But oh man,
Forsooth. Is that all he says? Is just to get ye flask? Okay.
one of those brand new super photorealistic games that take
I was like, go Dennis. Yeah. What if I added go Dennis? It's just like what?
running around on some grass maybe, or there'd be like
This is gonna be BearPG too. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna have graphics like this. It's gonna look like that fucking what's that Flash game called?
and I'd have to
Where you're like an elephant and it's just the same level over and over again.
and
Yeah, this is basically what you do in my game. Come on. Yeah, I should put snakes in it.
so hopefully one day technology catch up with my advanced thinking, so all the ladies can start making out with their TV screens. Until next time.
There's a playable Dungeon Man on their site. Are we gonna have to play their Dungeon Man game? To put references into a thing for something I've never watched when I was a kid, so I'm just like, whatever. Alright. I need to get the wording right, though. What was it? You can't get E-Flask, was it? Hang on. What was the very specific wording he used? Also music. Whoops. Okay. I was... Hang on. Get E-Flask. Yeah, it's just you can't get E-Flask. Yeah. So it's not as dramatic as the one I wrote, but it's close enough. Okay, there we go. How long is that, by the way? It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ah, it's fine. It's under 32, so... Alright, there you go. So we got that, like, accurate now. Instead of the game screaming at you when you get it. You can fish. What other, like, commands can we put in there, though? Because here's the thing, right? Every now and then, because now that we've got this set up for other can do nothing. We can make this whole game completable without ever using the other function. But the thing is, like, we could just put whatever the fuck we want in here now. So we just have this, like, we just have this. You'll have to do other exactly once. Yeah, I think in Ultima 3... you have another command. You have to dig for exotics twice in the... No, you have to dig for exotics once per character. So you just have to do it 4 times per character. And then you get exotic armor. I think in Ultima 4, you have to dig for the exotic armor once. And I don't remember if you do any other commands. I literally can't remember any other ones. I'm trying to remember. And then we could have... I'm trying to think of other things. But yeah, like, it's just dig for exotics. Basically the only time you ever need to use that. Can I, like... whatever. So what do we do now? I feel like we made so much progress already because we got all that, like, shit working. We didn't get the thing to, like, erase one line. I'll figure that out off stream. It's not that big of a deal. Hang on. There we go. Submit. We typed to the log. Delete the current text in log and then tell about what we typed. Alright. Everything you do is fish and dig holes in the ground because those are like my 2 favorite things to do in games. Awesome. Yeah, day 1 was like getting all the, like, the moving working, and then it was like this fucking directional thing that I couldn't get working. Where is it? I don't even find it anymore. It's not even that long. Yeah, declare direction. I'd spent so long trying to get this to work, and it's 4 lines of code. It's like 4 things in here, and then, like, I think, like, only, like, a couple of other ones. It took so long to get that to work, though. And then it just, like, now we can just do whatever. I feel like, yeah, I want to put NPCs in, but, like, I think NPCs are too much work. So I don't want to do that right now. It would just be too much effort. We could just, like, fuck around and build the map out is the thing. We could, like, start, like, making this look like an actual video game, right? So what... Hang on. Go to master. Go to game window. Here we go. Main game. What we should do is... No. Fucking thing. This thing. Move him around. There we go. Stick him, like, here. What we should do is make it so that you start here. This is where, like, your starting den is or whatever. Dennis. Close enough. So you start at this den, and then you just go around and explore stuff, right? So we should like probably build this map out a little bit, just to make it more interesting to look at, right? Have it like you have a little cubby hole here, and then there's like a bunch of trees here. We should make it so that you, from where you start, just put more water here. You can like see the river from where you start, because it's like, oh, here's a nice river I'm living next to, right? Yeah, NPBs, non-playable bears. I should put those in at some point. You can't get to it because the tree line is in the way, right? So you start in this like little like clearing in the forest. Like here. And you come down here. Like all the way down here somewhere. A bunch of trees here. Like that. And then someone's doing fireworks outside. Great. Yeah, see more river. You see all the fish spots on the like river, and you're like, "Ooh, what are those?" I don't know what those are because I'm new to this game or whatever, right? You see all these spots, and then we can have. So you have to go all the way down here. Can you actually see those? Let me check. Let me find out if we can actually see those. So if I go to here, and then we show this one. Yeah, starting out in this. Like, this looks like a video game now. Yeah, so you come over here and you can see, like, the fish spots. And, like, probably, like, eventually we'll get the water, like, animating and stuff like that. Does my bear have a cave? I mean, that's the plan, right? Is that this bit's gonna be, like, a den. Or it's, like, I don't think it's gonna be a cave. I reckon it should be, like a big tree or something that it comes out of. Also, I don't know why I dropped frames. Oh, thank you. We're doing decent progress here. So you come all the way down here, and then like down here is like a bit of like there's like a bit of river that you can like access, but like the rest of it is like blocked off by waterfalls maybe. So like you start the game and there's just a huge bounty of fish like right next to it, but you can't get to it. That'd be funny. Yeah, big hollow tree. Yeah, exactly. But you need like big graphics, like how Castle Britannia is like massive. It's got huge graphics in that game. Yeah, all this, and then you get to like here. And it's like this, and then a bunch of things here. Like that. Like a split in the river here somewhere. And there's like a waterfall here, and then like some trees blocking you off from this bit. So that this area, you know, you gotta give the player like little fucking, what do you call them? You gotta give him the fish hook thing. The fish hook thing. I'm pretty sure it's called a fish hook. But it kind of looks like a river. It's a good big ass river you go down. And it could be a bit down here that like is like a river bit you have actual access to, so you can come down here. There's a bunch of trees on this side instead, so it's like cleared up on here. Like a little outcrop here. And eventually we can move you away from the edge of the map, because I feel like you're very close to the edge of the map all the way at the start, but that's fine. Like this, yeah. Actually, I didn't want to do that. I want to do like this. There we go. Yeah, alright. Every time this guy crashes through the door, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Because it's just really loud. Salmon can't be beat. So true. And then we have like this bit, and then there's gonna be like a couple of fishing bits here for you to try. You could get unlucky. I guess you could get unlucky and just like miss both of the fish, but like whatever. Yeah, it's the sound of the bear crashing in to get that salmon, yeah. Then more river down here. So there's like kind of a map going on here, right? And then like the more waterfall here. Put this in here, and then like this. And then like try and lead you away from just it standing over here. I guess what we could do actually is like block this off with trees. Like this. So you go into here and then you cross the river over here, because then I can like block you off from going up here with like a tree line up here. And then it's like, wow, it looks like an actual video game, you know? Like there is like a path you can take, and there's like spots on the map to like fish for things. Like that, okay. And then we put like more waterfalls here. Actually, let's put the waterfalls on the other side like this. Like that, and then I've got to test if you can... I don't think you can go diagonally. I think I made it so you can't, but we need to test that just in case you can. Whoops. Do all this. And now we're at the current bottom of the map.
Those aren't the only food around, you know. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Noodle sushi.
Womp womp. Okay, so now we have all this. Put like a couple of like fishing spots down here as well. Okay, so now, you know, this can be like the starting areas. You run all the way down here and then you run in here. And now you've got a whole spot here. And then we can have like something happen over here or something, you know, there's like a big spot here. So if I boot this up, now it's like an actual video game. Now it's like, oh shit, we're cooking. Now there's an actual RPG to the BearPG bit. I'm also noticing that the this bit at the top and this bit at the bottom, I need to fix that somehow. I don't know how to fix that. I guess it... How come it's doing that anyway? I thought I got the spacing correct, but I guess I was like slightly... I'll fix it off screen. I'll fix it off stream, it's fine. Yeah, you do all this, you come down here. You're like running out of food because you're getting hungry. And then, wow, it's fish. Oh, the bear's off center, that's why. Well, how did this happen? Hang on a minute. That's not right. Something's wrong there. Oh, because the fucking tile set is offset because I pushed it by accident. Oops. That'll explain it. Okay, now it's a 0-0. I was like, what's wrong with it? But it turns out it's because I accidentally moved it because I was trying to move the bear. Now it should be correct. Well, now it's in the wrong thing, so... Hang on. There we go. Now it's correct. Okay, good. Now... This clearing looks so cozy. Hell yeah. And yeah, it looks like a... Okay, well, the bottom of the map is down there, so you can see that, but just pretend you can't see it. You fill that in. You can fish. Because, like, the odds of people missing it 4 times, right? It's pretty low. So, I got 100% there, so now I'm, like, fucking loaded. This is me trying to go diagonal. Yeah, I changed it to how it's, like, coded to specifically stop you from being able to go diagonally. So, that works. I can do that. I forgot I could do that. Now what's next is the thing. Like, we got all that working, and now it's like, well, what next? Because it's like, there are so many things to implement now. We've got all, like, the basics done, and now it's like, look at my fucking to-do list. Hang on. We go to my to-do list. We've got fishing. We've got... We need stats. Our bear needs stats. We need the stats page. We have tools. We can make more ground tile bits. Right? We can make, like, someone's house. I guess, like, next time what we should do is we should make it so that you get to that bit. Maybe what we do, right, is... We should figure out this bit next, like being able to go inside people's houses. I have an idea for it. So we go here. Reset. what I think we should do, right, is we should have a bit where you go all the way down here, right, and you're like looking at the river and it's like, ooh, and you catch all these fish. You come over here. And then you get here and there's like a house here or something. There's like a little log cabin. Ooh, rummaging stat. Ooh, yeah. You get like here and there's like a guy's house here and you like go in the house. You like try and go in the house and it like takes you to another spot on the map, which is like you know, you go to an interior like map and you can explore his house and like look through all his shit and see if you can like steal any of his stuff. That seems like a good thing to do next, right? Because then we can have like a bunch of like interiors, we can have like a house. That's probably a lot of work as well. I think like in terms of like, well, actually I think in terms of work, it's mostly going to be making the tiles and then it's going to be figuring out how to send the character from here to the house, right? And like what do we do with the house? Do we like make a second map that is like hidden and just swap them and then teleport the bear to that like spot, or like what? Yeah, campsite full of garbage cans to topple over and rummaging. Yeah. I love that people are like, I want this to be like, people are like really harping on the garbage cans thing, but I'm like, I want to make it like set in a fantasy setting because I think it'd be funny. But I guess like the fantasy setting can have garbage cans. It doesn't really matter, right? Maybe it's a really hygienic fantasy setting. They have like garbage cans and stuff. Yeah, I think like in terms of like progress, I feel like we made enough progress, right? I think we can stop here. Like it's 4 straight hours of just making the stupid RPG. It's like it actually looks like a video game now. You can get ye flask. I let you get ye flask. Maybe what we do next time as well is maybe we figure out how to like animate the water as well. Like I think the basic thing we do is we just make the tiles flip, but I think there is a way to like make tile. I'll have to like research how to make like tile sets animate and stuff like that, but we can figure it out. Yeah, magical garbage cans. Yeah, each thing you do that has new assets, you can just like, you're just constantly switching between like, you know, I'm doing this, now I'm doing this, now I'm doing this, right? So it's like you're not just like sitting down doing exactly one thing over and over again. Hang on, I need to like... I need it for the screenshot for when I'm like, look how much progress we made, and I'm like, it says get ye flask, so you can get ye flask in our game now. If I talk to someone, it does do this, and then the game crashes, but it's... Don't worry about that. I can fix that actually really quickly. Because yeah, if I try and talk to anything and then type anything in, the game just is like, what? No. Stop that. Alright, so we do... we match current stored action key code and key o that, and just do underscore. Anything else? Action text. So if I do that and then just try and do it again, oh, it told me off. Why did it tell me off? Selected end of statement offer expression found ... instead. What do you mean? Oh, because yeah. Whoops. So if I try and talk to something, yeah, it doesn't hand back. It doesn't hand back control though, which is whoops. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's fine. Hang on. I'm gonna like add just the thing specifically to remind me. Oh yeah, GT equals I haven't... Okay. Just in case I try and talk to something and it crashes the game and like, what? It like stops me from doing anything. I'm like, why is it not working? Okay. That'll do for progress. We did a shit ton of stuff. Next time we can figure out how to like go into people's houses or something, I guess. This could be the next thing to do. I don't think we need to do like... Bears don't have like currencies. There's no point doing like a gold system, right? Unless there's like a bit where there's like we talk to like a salesman and he teaches you how to barter and you can go to the store to buy things. I think that's too silly. That's like too ridiculous though. And I think already like having a wizard that teaches you how to make salmon taste better is already funny. And all it does is increase like the food increase by like 1 or something. Yeah, climb trees to find honey and fruit. I think if it was going to be that, I think you need to specify, you need to have like special trees to specify that there is a thing in the tree, right? So maybe like a tree with like a branch coming off of it and it's like, oh, you can climb this one. But then I'd have to like implement stuff like, you know, notify, like making it clear that you can actually do that with that tree or something like that. Like maybe, I guess like we could just build like a manual. We could write a manual like once the game's done to like explain all the mechanics and stuff like that, which would be funny. Just having like this huge like 60-page like PDF telling you how to play the BearPG. That would be good actually. We need to do that. Have like a second manual that is just the lore document and it's like 100 pages long or something. But yeah. Anyway, alright. Who's on? Is G-Pol doing that fucking tournament right now? Is that on? Yeah, let's go raid that. Alright. Yeah, with the serif font and illustrations. That's way too much effort. 12 times G-Pool. There we go. Alright. This is fun. I'm having fun making this. I don't know how interesting it is to watch, but like, it's fun to do. And also it's silly. So I'm enjoying doing it. So... yeah, thanks for watching. I'm trying to think of if I have anything going on. I might have something going on next week on someone else's channel. I definitely do in 2 weeks, but I'm letting them announce that one. I'm trying to think of like... I guess we'll see. Draw the title treatment with the raster? Yes, I'm going to have to figure that out, but absolutely. Because like, you know, Ultima... all the Ultimas do that, so it's like, well, I have to do it. I have to draw the whole thing in a raster, you know. Anyway, I'm off. Goodbye.